Good evening, everyone. David Ray, thanks for stopping by. You are indeed first. As we are about to start playing some NES here. Hope you had a nice day. Hope you're having a nice Friday and that you have a great weekend coming up. We're going to start it off here with some NES unlicensed games because why not, right? Why not? We got to play those as well. And I thought this would be an interesting one to stream. So the story here is that there are 3 Quattro games on the NES. There's Quattro Adventure, Quattro Arcade, and Quattro Sports. The Adventure pack is kind of like a lot of platformers, you know, your typical adventure games. The Arcade pack is kind of more puzzle games, while the Sports is kind of, obvious in of itself. But this was made by Codemasters, and Codemasters was the company that released those really funky gold and silver carts for the NES, and they had switches on the back with like position A and position B. And from what I've found so far in all the Codemasters games I've played, they're actually some of the better unlicensed games on the console. So we're going to see tonight what it's like to have 4 of them in one, because none of these games were featured on individual carts on the NES. This is the only place to play these 4 games. And this is also the 50th NES, unlicensed NES game I've played. I've currently beat 460 officially licensed NES games and 49 unlicensed. So this will be number 50. And I guess the clear condition is I have to beat all of them. Like, I'm not counting them as individual games. It's just kind of like one game on my list. So we'll see how this goes. YS Bunny. Yes, it's the return of Linus Tech Tips. So we played Linus Spacehead and the Cosmic Crusade a few months ago when that whole Linus Tech Tips thing happened. And apparently I think that was actually the sequel to the Linus Spacehead game that's on this cartridge. It's very confusing. I've also played a Dizzy game before, but not on stream, and The Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy has actually become one of my favorite NES games. It was really good. But overall, yeah, like I said, Codemasters games have generally been pretty neat, so hopefully this is not too bad. Had a long day at work, just got back 30-ish minutes ago. Nice to sit back and watch a live stream. Really happy to hear that, David Ray. Yeah, I'm sure, we're going to do what we can with each of these 4 games. I don't know if we'll beat any of them, just how long they are. Maybe we'll be able to beat all of them. Maybe we'll beat none of them. Maybe we'll beat one of them. I guess we'll find out. Codemasters games tend to be pretty rough, pretty difficult. They tend to not give you continues, and they tend to be pretty unforgiving difficulty-wise. Which someone pointed out, it makes sense because they're also the company that made the Game Genie. So, of course, you're going to make hard games so that people go out and buy your Game Genie and need to use it to beat the game. But yeah, we'll be getting started in just a second here with the top of the list and working our way down. LD Guy! Cool, your internet sucks. Unfortunately, I think we've all been there, but hopefully it's good enough to watch the stream. Nothing's happening yet, so if you're just seeing kind of the starting screen here, you're good. You're not lagging behind or anything like that. But yeah, just give me one more second, and again, we'll be starting out with Linus Tech Tips here. And again, thanks everyone for stopping by. Hope you're having a great night. And again, so this is my first time experiencing these games. I haven't played them. Again, so like we played a Linus Spacehead game, I've played a Dizzy game, so I'll get the general idea of them, but I don't know otherwise what's really going on here. But okie dokie, I think we're ready to jump on in. To head on in to Linus Spacehead. There we go. Again, what kind of name is that? I don't know, but let's press that start button and hope it works. 1991, there you go. So again, for those who are joining a little bit late, there's 3 of these cartridges on the NES. There's the Quattro Adventure, Arcade, and Sports, and this is Quattro Adventure here. And again, these 4 games were not released individually on the console. This is the only way to play them on the NES. But okay, I press start, we're getting Bubble Trouble here. And that's Linus Spacehead running around. Okay, so this is looking, in the Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy, there's also bubbles that you need to stand on in this one part to raise up. Also looks like we got an oxygen meter, because nothing like your first level being an underwater level. Usually they save that for once you've gotten a little bit used to the game. But no, in Linus Spacehead, it's just like, water's the most difficult freaking level theme. Let's just make it the first one, because why not? But okay, so otherwise I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm kind of just, working my way up, which makes sense when you're underwater. think we picked up a chocolate bar there. I think those act as like coins in this game. You'll pick up enough of them and you'll get like a 1-up sort of deal. So yeah, I guess we'll just keep going up and hoping that we we get to the top before we die of suffocation down in the deep blue sea. And pressing A like doesn't really do anything. Like he doesn't jump at all from what I've seen. Oh, we see a thing, but should I grab this first? Maybe. Apparently that was worth 3. Does anything happen when I pause? That's what happens when you press start. Select doesn't seem to do anything. I assume I want to go here. Okay. Alright, he didn't die, everybody. There you go. Level 2, Life's a Beach. You heard it here first. Let me see here. Wild Eye, back to some classic NES. Oh my gosh, Wild Eye. So, you know, even though it's been a few days since Q*bert now, and I streamed Q*bert twice, and some people were like, whoa, it only took you 2 days to beat Q*bert. So the day I had beat Q*bert, it had actually been 2 weeks since I started playing it. But remember, for a week of that, I was sick, and you know some other stuff was going on. So I didn't play it like constantly for those 2 weeks. Okay, 1 hit and you're dead in this game, apparently. But still, to this point, you know, I'm just like still trying to fall asleep, and I'm still seeing visions of Q*bert when I close my eyes. That's how ingrained into my head it's been. Just how crazy of a game that was. And if you didn't see the Q*bert stream, you definitely, I timestamped like the last world. That should just give you, you know, an idea of just how nuts Q*bert was. But we beat that, and I'm so happy to be done with it. For a long time. Ooh, it looks like we got a 1-up from collecting enough doodads there. Wild Eye with the $2 super chat. Thank you. Give what you can for this incredible... that really means a lot, Wild Eye. Thank you. We finally played some Lot in that Q*bert stream as well. But yeah, what happened? It was like Puzznic, Pyramid, which is a falling block puzzle game, and then Q*bert, and then even Quicks after that. So it was like 4 NES puzzle games in a row. I'm so done with puzzle games. I just really need a break from them. So thankfully we're playing some platforming, it looks like, tonight. And again, thanks everyone for stopping by. No capes, says David Ray. Yes, I got the reference there. Doesn't that guy know that capes are trouble? Yes. But alright, what else we got going on here? We got Brady, welcome! After a bunch of stress and anxiety, you have good news. You got selected to go to the White... Brady! That's incredible! Because you had to do like a speech, and you could have won a trip to the White House, and you actually got it! That's incredible, Brady! Well done! Hope you have fun at the White House. Level 1 impossible. Took you 3 minutes, LD guy. In this game, I have no idea what we're doing here. Am I supposed to go in the water? Like, I guess not? Like, he doesn't jump that far. Like, am I supposed to do, like, a really accurate jump? Like, he doesn't... B doesn't do anything. Like, does he run? Holding A constantly jumps. That's always the sign of some shoddy programming. Like, you know, if they just let you jump constantly by holding A. Most good games will make it so that, you know, you need to actually repress it to jump. But okay, so here we go. So I can... It's like, sometimes I can stand on these, but others I can't. I feel like just let all these things despawn. Can I jump up here? Like, maybe you can walk through them, but you can also... Okay, so you can jump on them. Okay, so that makes sense then how we get across this. Hopefully all the volume levels are okay. Just let me know if you guys need any more of this incredible music. And I walked right into that one. But, you know, we're just kind of getting used to this. The controls are a little weirder than you might think. I don't believe in the concept of good or bad Wild Eye games. No, really, right? It's all kind of... you know, it comes down to your own experience. And, like, I've liked a lot of games that people on the NES might consider, you know, bad. Like, Deadly Towers I enjoy. So I'm certainly no stranger to games which are otherwise, you know, looked down upon. So that was just kind of our warm-up run there. Let's find it. Do we get continues in this game? No. So, again, Codemasters games don't believe in continues. But that was just our warm-up round. Now we gotta rise to the surface of the ocean again. And get ready to actually try to play the game for reals. I guess we'll try and collect those chocolate bars again. I think they ended up giving us an extra life. We collected enough of them. I don't see any indication on screen of how many I have, though. Like, that'd be a, you know, a nice thing to know, but apparently they think that there's no need for that in this game. Okay, more bubbles would be nice. Again, more bubbles. Like, if they don't give me the bubbles to get to the top, there's not really anything I can do. Now, there's like 40 bubbles. Thank you. There we go. All right, let's keep going. Keep going. So depending on how big they are, I think that's like how long you can stand on them before they break. So that's good to know. But we're getting down there in the... Look at that thing. Look at that crazy thing. Alright, we're slowly making our way. Slowly. Even though we're about to suffocate. It's always time for chocolate. And hey, I touched the surface there. That should have given him a chance to refill his oxygen. But okay. Okay. We know how to play the game now. Volume levels are perfect. Great to hear, Wild Eye. And thank you again for that super chat. I really appreciate that. Really happy to see that people are enjoying the streams. I think this is like my 4th stream this week. It's crazy, but okay. So, yeah, these things, they start to bounce less. But they don't respawn, which is a nice thing. So, kind of let them roll away. And you can go over them on that first big bounce, but they make me nervous. So I keep screwing up, but okay. It's like, when do they fall, right? Like, it's kind of weird. Like, sometimes they fall like when you run to them. Other times, it's like weird. But okay. We should be safe here. Let everything despawn. I think that's the one that gave us a 1-up last time, too. Oh. Okay. Alright, okay. So, yeah, so if you can let that thing drop while you're on this side, that's great. This little bit of a ramp makes me nervous when it comes to jumping. There doesn't seem to be momentum in this game. Like, it doesn't matter how much of a run you get, you always jump the same distance. And that was a case of just I wasn't close enough to the edge, I guess. The game really forces you to be right on the edge of platforms when you press that A button, or else you're not going to make it. Alright, we're going to wait for this guy to slowly approach us here. Yeah, so how many levels this is, I don't know. Hopefully not too many again, because we need to start over every single time we game over. And shoot, that was a case of me holding the A button, so we kind of just kept jumping, even though that's not what I intended. Okay, here we go. So that's good. So now we need to really make sure we're at the edge here. Okay, that felt bad, but it worked somehow. And what do I do about this guy? Again, there's no attacks in this game, it seems. Okay, even though I clipped that sprite. Look at this guy, the big nose. Hopefully that doesn't hurt me. Okay. I guess we're going to take any opportunity we can for 1-up. So we're going to go up here and check this out. It looked like only one, though. I don't like this big toucan guy. Okay. Ugh. No! See? Just because I had my thumb on the A button still, and he touched a bit of that platform, he jumped again. And it's Castlevania style, where once he's jumping in a certain direction, you can't go back. But okay, let me see here. Let me see. Oh, got lots of messages. There are handheld games that were available for $2 at dollar stores 20 years ago that probably provided someone hundreds of hours of entertainment. That's why mobile games like Dota and such things are still so popular. Pretty much NES bootleg games. This game is beautiful. These unlicensed developers did things that official ones never could. No, for sure, and I've mentioned that. I like a lot of the Codemasters games. I even like the odd Colors Dreams game, if you can believe it. Like Crystal Mines isn't bad. That was by Color Dreams. And the Paradicus Conflict, which I just recently beat, that was by Color Dreams. Neither bad games at all, but some of them are pretty bad too. So it's definitely a mixed bag. But a lot of the official licensed NES games, there's some pretty rough ones in that batch too, like the Mutant Virus and Bad Street Brawler, which we've talked about. So there's definitely not like this perfectly divided line between unlicensed games are bad and licensed ones are good or anything like that. No, it's much more complex than that, and that's why I like that I'm also playing the unlicensed games, because it gives me a chance to kind of experience everything. But okay, like, what is this? Okay, so one of those had a different trajectory, right? Like, I figured, okay, they're going to bounce, and I'm going to go under them. But one of them was on much more of an angle. So what's the trick? Just run for it, I guess. Don't wait to try and sneak under, just kind of run. So, there's definitely a learning curve here in terms of just learning the patterns of these rocks and how some of them act different than others. Something that it's impossible to anticipate. But I think we're making progress. Unfortunately, though, I think this is our last life again, though. And with no continues, it means we're going to be replaying the whole game over again. Right, so that one you wait for. That might have been too late. Ooh, just barely. Or too early, rather. Jump over that guy. Let that guy fly by. Jump here. Don't hold A for too long, though. Oh, look at that. Okay, so... Oh, maybe the trick is we jump, and then we jump. Whoa, see, look at that! One of the rocks even went so far that it went to that other platform. So I need to jump back 2 platforms then. But again, you're not going to know that the first time it happens. Like, it's literally a situation where it's like, it has to be learned. Best song 2023. Yeah, Codemasters games have a very distinct, musical feel to them for sure. Maybe stolen from another game. No, I'm sure they did it themselves here. But yeah, again, so Codemasters games all have kind of that same feel to it. Powpuck! What's the difference between unlicensed and homebrew? No, Powpuck, it's very similar, right? It's almost kind of like, the homebrew of the 90s, but yeah, so that's pretty much how I look at it. Homebrew, unlicensed, I kind of group them together as well. But you can look at like, classic unlicensed and, like modern homebrew sort of thing. But good to see you, Powpuck. Hope you're having a nice night. I know you mentioned, we were discussing these games before. You said that they're not too long, so we'll see if that holds true. Like not too long as in like Mario 1 long, or like, Dragon Warrior 3 long. Long's kind of relative in and of itself, I guess. But I think we understand now what to do in level 2, so hopefully, I think on this try we'll get past that. But this is what I understand people not liking too much. People like, oh, I don't like the retro games because you got to replay those levels every time you game over. And especially when it comes to the Codemasters games and not getting any continues. Now, I feel that a little bit, but I don't think this is too bad so far. Might as well keep grabbing that stuff. There might even be other items, too, that we're not seeing. Maybe I should be a little bit more exploratory, but perhaps not. Color dreams can color your dreams. Yeah, so that's the thing about the unlicensed NES developers is like, you can wager a good guess on if unlicensed game's going to be good or not based on who made it. But again, even Color Dreams did do those ones that aren't bad, and even when they became Wisdom Tree, like Bible Buffet is probably the one that stands out as not being too bad, and Exodus as well, considering Exodus is essentially just Crystal Mines 2. But all right, here we go. So, oh! Again, the jumping, it's like you don't want to jump too late, because I feel like there's going to be that moment where I like walk right into the water, because I didn't jump, and everyone's going to be like, whoa, that was the worst playing ever. But as you can see, it's like you really need to be right at the edge before you jump. Otherwise, the game does not like you. The music is joyous and empowering. Like, yeah, the Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy has some great music. Micro Machines also had some great music. I missed the platform because, like, again, it's another situation where if you don't press A at the perfect time, and that was kind of like my fate was sealed. That rock was just gonna have a field day with me there. But okay, like, yeah, if Linus could jump just a little bit higher, it'd be really nice. And I think we had this problem with Linus Spacehead's Cosmic Crusade as well, where like, your jumps have to be really precise. Codemasters likes precise jumps. It likes precise everything, I've found. It likes when you suffer. Those Codemaster brothers. I knew it was too early again. I knew it. But it feels really not good getting so close to the edge before you press A. At least the other Linus Spacehead game had the courtesy of giving you passwords. That's right, YS Bunny. That's really right. LD Guy, why is everything releasing in October? Isn't it crazy? And then, there's already so many games coming out like early next year. Lots of releases lately. Tengen Miss Pac-Man is a particularly good unlicensed game, says YS Bunny. Yeah, it has even more features than the officially licensed Namco Pac-Man. So, totally. Absolutely. Let's see. Homebrew only gets sold in physical form, but a hobby collector for a hobbyist collector's item, where unlicensed has a historical provenance as commercial product made despite manufacturer's desires. I like that, Wild Eye. I like that. Your Super 3D Noah's Ark, which is literally a reskinned, yeah, it's like Wolfenstein, right? Reskinned with Noah and animals and stuff. Very strange. But okay. Unfortunately, I think we've burned like all of our lives again. So let's just get a fresh batch of those. And I see, even more people joining. Hello, everyone. Hope you're having a great night as we play some unlicensed NES here in Quattro Adventure, where we got 4 adventures to play. And we're currently only on adventure numero uno, which I believe is Spanish for 17. But let's go up here, and let's hopefully never have to see this level again. Like, sometimes you just get, like, really lucky patterns with these bubbles, and then other times, you're waiting around, like, 14 years for a good setup. Like, we have so much time, I'm almost tempted to go to the left a little bit and see if there's, like, any more items over here. Like, what if I went up to the left instead? No, I probably can't reach that. Okay, so now we know. So this is probably going to result in a death now. Curiosity killed the Linus and all that. Maybe we can save it. Okay. I was sure there would be, like, an extra life or something to the left if we checked it out, but apparently not. Daniel, Tengen Tetris, yes, actually has multiplayer unlike NES Tetris, but I found out recently that Tetris 2 in Japan, because both Tetris 1 and 2 in Japan were made by Bulletproof Software, that's not the case here. They were both like first-party Nintendo titles. But in Japan, the Bulletproof Software Tetris 2 actually has multiplayer, which is crazy to think. That, in Japan you could play multiplayer Tetris on your Famicom without having to go, the bootleg route. But then again, there wasn't really technically bootleg Famicom games. They didn't have to get a license like they did on the NES and abide by all these, 5-6 games a year rule and stuff. So, yeah, essentially there's no unlicensed Famicom games, but there are, pirate games and such. But okay. Let's concentrate here. You have to do those really uncomfortable jumps when there's just a pinky toe still touching the platform there. We got Toucan Sam going by. Again, I did all this work and this is 1. It's not even really worth it, so maybe next time I won't do that, but... Alright, Crabman. Now this is the worst situation ever. Okay. Again with this awful setup, but okay, I think... What? I gotta watch the replay on that. What did I even touch? Nah, it looks like hitbox shenanigans to me, but maybe you'll disagree. Okay. We got this. We got this beginning part down at least. Alright. Gotta jump when our tippy toes are touching. Like that. I could jump over that guy 100% of the time before. And now I'm getting nailed by him. Already off to a great start with Linus Spacehead here. And again, Linus Spacehead, I'm not seeing much space, if I'm being honest. This has more in common with we got Star Tropics going on there with the clearly indicated by the title that there's going to be both of them. But in this case, I'm seeing the tropics. I'm not seeing the stars. Oh boy. Let me see here. I saw one of these games for sale on the Home Shopping Network back in the day. Really wanted it because it had Dizzy but couldn't get it, says Colt. Yeah, the Dizzy games are cool. I'm looking forward to checking out Treasure Island Dizzy. Hopefully if we can make some more progress in this one. Okay, no more fooling around though. That's usually how we make some progress here. What? That's the first time I think I've been killed by an enemy in this underwater section. And he flew 40 feet by touching that fish. Just literally allergic to fish, I guess. Alright, come on. Let's get up there. Bubbles, where are you? This is just like Sonic the Hedgehog when you're waiting for that bubble to come up so you don't die, and then it just never comes. But then once you're dead, Sonic's falling off the screen, then the bubble decides to show up. That is just like this, but in an entire game form. Alright, okay. Avoid the pokey fish. Very good. I feel like each time we game over, it gets more difficult. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Alright, any day now. Oh! Is there even fall damage in this game? That's so silly. Platformers should never ever have fall damage. 3D platformers I can kind of understand. But 2D platformers should never have fall damage. Okay, okay, we finally made it. He's a spaceman who crash landed on Earth, hence the plot of the sequel. Right, so it's kind of like, you know, what you're saying is Pikmin ripped this off. Pikmin ripped off Linus Spacehead, everybody. You heard it here first. Nah, that's a plot that's existed for 1,000,000 years. Spaceman crashes on planet that ends up being Earth. The crab's got the janky hitbox. It really does. Okay. Here we go. No more fooling around. So we're not going up for that candy bar. Ah! Where did I jump from before that I was having such good luck? But yeah, there's definitely, like, his hitbox is bigger than his sprite sort of deal going on, so that's always great. We bought this craft beer called Alley Cat. It's made in Alberta somewhere, but now you see... Okay, Wild Type. Really? I mean, you must have to go like really out of your way to buy that beer, and it was just to notice that. Well, I hope it's still good, regardless. All right, here we go. All right, Mr. Krabs, stop freaking. Okay, like even though we did touch a bit of his claw there. Ugh! Ugh! Again, I pressed A just a little bit too late, so we walked in there. But we're understanding this. So, Palpuck, I know you know a little bit about these games. You mentioned that they're not too long. Maybe you could provide us a little bit of insight. How many levels are we expecting out of this game? Because like YS Bunny mentioned, at least the other Linus Spacehead had passwords. So you can understand the game being a little bit longer in that case. But like, how many levels are we talking of Linus Spacehead here? Because if it's like 15 or something, I might, you know, we'll play a little bit of it, but I definitely want to check out the other games tonight, too. That one part of the Splash Woman stage from Mega Man 9, but an entire level. Yeah, Wave Man in Mega Man 5 also had a bubble thing going on, so there's something about 8-bit games and liking parts where you have to ride bubbles upwards for some reason. But yeah, that's a great comparison, YS Bunny. And Mega Man 9 was pretty cool. Remember when it came out, everyone was like super hyped. I was super hyped anyway. But alright, alright, finally, let's do this thing. Well, we can't do anything until... Oh, you can actually duck in this game. For some reason, that's surprising. Doesn't seem like the kind of game that you'd be able to duck in. But yeah, there's also the other Linus Space on my channel, so if you just can't get enough of it, definitely go back and check that out. We beat the whole game in like one night, which was pretty rad. And we even Sequence broke that part with like the monster, and we were supposed to get like a crowbar or something, but we didn't. Oh no, it was a fire extinguisher we were supposed to get, but we never did. But we still beat the boss anyway, so good times. Now, YouTube's complaining about something. I need to look over and make sure you can all still see what's going on. Let me know, please, if there's any issues with the stream, but I think it's okay? OBS isn't complaining. Something like 7 or 8, and, you know, I'm kind of probably making this look more difficult than it is. So hopefully, if we can get by this level, you know, we can make some actual progress. Wild Eye with another $2 super chat. Thank you. Miles Luigi, oh no, one more game closer to Silver Surfer. After Q*bert, I don't know. I feel like I'm not too worried about Silver Surfer. Q*bert was rough. Q*bert was just like 36 levels of the exact same screen. It was mind-melting. It really was. And like I said, it's still haunting my nightmares. You know, I still see it in my visions when I'm trying to fall asleep at night. Alright, where is the proper place I jump from this? Like, I hate this enemy. Okay, thank you. So, first we stand here and let one of them fall. And then we do, like, this. Okay. Progress? Are we actually gonna make progress? Like, you don't know how far these things are gonna bounce. Like, that's really silly. Oh, is that a checkpoint? No, I just made that up. For some reason I thought it looked different, but it didn't. Oh, I hope's up for nothing. Like, yeah, just these coconuts. Again, no, why is he allergic to everything? Allergic to fish, allergic to coconuts. But good to see you, Miles Luigi. Hope you're having a nice night. Let me see. Even Plock gave continues depending on certain conditions. There was brief lag. Okay, good to hear that things are good now, David Ray. Again, thank you, everyone. Hope you're having a nice night. So, yeah, this is Linus Spacehead. Just one game on Quattro Adventure. There's, like, Boomerang Kid, Treasure Island Dizzy, and, like, Super Robin Hood or something. So, we'll be checking those out. Let's see, how long have we been playing this one? Like, this level's so jank. Like, the crab guy's hitbox doesn't help. Okay, let's do this. I mean, the level is called Life's a Beach, so hilariously fitting. Thank you again, though, Wild Eye, for the super chat. Hope you're having a great night. And all of you are having a great Friday night here. Ugh. Isn't it weird how Q comes before not only R, but also S? Yeah, so I've beat all of the officially licensed games that start with Q now. But for some reason I'm torturing myself by playing this Quattro Adventure, Quattro Arcade, and Quattro Sports. So instead of it just being the 2 licensed NES games that start with Q, I have to beat 12 additional Q games for a total of 14. Darn you, Codemasters in Camerica. Ruining my day. Okay. Okay. So, yeah, but we're gonna have to come all the way back here again. Again, jumping feels really awkward. Like, you don't notice how awkward jumping feels until you've played it a bit. It's not like a nice Mario jump, that's for sure. Now, like, again, like, is that coconut gonna... Okay. What is this? Radio Linus. Oh, yeah. There you go. So, I think, yeah, so we're putting, like, a radio back together, I guess. Hopefully I didn't miss one of those in the last level. Now that I think about it, I didn't realize they were gonna be, like, something that just showed up in the middle of the level. I thought maybe you just get them by beating certain levels, but we might have to... So I think if we get all the way to the end of the game now, and it turns out that we missed something in level 1, that would be kind of hilarious. But okay. Maybe that also counts as a checkpoint, but that's probably wishful thinking. Can we, like, not... Okay, the toucan's gone, thank goodness. This is an awful jump. Like, what the heck is that? Oh, look at that! That was a not-so-great level. You can blame Linus. Coconuts are not. Oh, you can't blame him. Okay, everyone. Level 3, but we're still on the beach, it looks like. You think Q is a lot more common in Latin than English? That may explain its prominence in the alphabet. Okay, I didn't miss anything in level 1. Good to hear. Thank you, Palpuck. But alright. So, is that yellow beneath me? Is that land? Or not? Because... like, I don't know if I'm supposed to interpret that as solid ground or if falling will Oh, no! And that was because I held A too long. I mentioned before For some reason, if you hold A, if you just keep holding A, he keeps jumping. But okay, so I guess that's also a thing, is that I don't need to hold A, because no matter, you know, you press A and it's always the same jump. So, okay. Because I'm used to in my video games, you know, the longer you hold A, the longer you jump, right? But I need to get that out of my head. So we got to see level 3 for about 13 seconds there. It was pretty exciting. Hopefully we can get back in not too much, you know, trouble. Also, again, how is there fall damage underwater? Somebody explain to me how underwater can have fall damage. Alright, well, we got the death fish coming. Like, this is such an interesting first level. It's just like so slow, but at least it's easy, I guess. But yeah, if the jumping controls gave you a little bit more freedom, it'd be great. But just the way that, you know, you press A and it's like you're locked in. Games that do that are always a little frustrating, but all right, let's do this. Okay. Jacob, why are you doing this to yourself? Again, this is my 50th unlicensed NES game, so you know it's what a way to celebrate, right? Well, thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're having a great night. All right, here we go. Gonna show everyone what we made of here. We're gonna beat the beach without dying this time. But you see what I mean? Like, right now I'm standing on the yellow, but in that other level, it's like, nope, yellow's bad. Don't touch that. Okay, okay, perfect. Oh, okay. So this is the last awkward part right here, where we need to go up here, but then Toucan Sam shows up. It's like we need to go back down again. So like we go down here. Oh, no, no, get down. There we go. And he didn't respawn last time, so let's hope that stays the same. Now, this is an awful jump. Like, this is just... Why? Okay. Well, alright, so I didn't lie. We got back to level 3 without a death, everybody. Clifftop Capers. You compare the jumping to Castlevania, but that would be unfair to Castlevania. I do it, too. Anytime a game has that jump where you press A, and it's like your trajectory is set. You know, there's nothing you can do to change it once you've pressed that A button. I always end up going back to Castlevania as well. It's kind of the staple game for explaining that. Linus is as heavy as a stack of bricks, Wyas buddy. Okay. Yeah, Castlevania still feels like it has better jumping than this, but wait. So don't hold A. Don't hold A is the lesson here. And again, it's really weird how it's like, it looks like I'm not jumping far enough, but then... Oh. Apparently that one had 2 right after one another with no break. Alright, 3 lives left. Maybe we want to go left instead? No, I can't make that. Okay. Yeah, Linus isn't the best jumper. I think that's been the theme of the stream so far. Alright, and we got birds coming at us, which is pretty great. Like, is there any rhyme or reason to how fast they come? So like, 1... Something like that? Whoa! Oh! I was holding A at the wrong time, so he jumped again. But okay, so that kind of worked, I guess. Again, more just kind of learning what to do before we do it. Well, that time... So maybe I just hold right. Because he doesn't seem to want to stop on that platform. But maybe if I hold right, it will give him like the momentum he needs to just keep going anyway. Okay. Well, he kind of got stunned, but seems to be okay. The bird's coming, but okay. Oh! Okay. Again, these tight jumps do not fit the platforming that this game has. Like, whoa! Oh, that didn't kill us. Okay. Can I jump from here? I'm very curious. Yes, okay. It's good to know. And once you press A to jump into the air, like, you can't move him left and right. Like, he will run in the air, literally, but he won't move left or right if you jump straight up. So that makes these, like, tight jumps really awkward. At least there's no time limit, I guess. Until we get stuck inside a wall, and we have to reset because we get soft locked. In like the last level or something. Oh! Okay. Oh, okay. Again, there's no controlling your jump distance. It's like you press A and he goes. Ugh. I'm not looking forward to having to replay this every time. Ooh. Okay, where am I even going? Like, was this all for chocolate? Chocolate! Whoa, back to the beginning. How did you know that's exactly where I wanted to go? Oh. I don't know where I was going. Hello, Kurt. Welcome. We're playing Linus Spacehead, my favorite game. Sometimes it helps to just run off an edge, says Powpuck. Was that a 1-up? I guess not, because I don't think we got anything there. Because, you know, once you collect a certain amount of chocolate, it counts as a 1-up, but... I think that was only worth a 1. Like, it wasn't a 1-up, it was like literally worth 1, despite the fact that we worked really hard to get it. It wasn't worth nothing, but okay. So, level 3 is like you need to know where to go, and if you don't, good luck to you kind of level. Those are always fun. We'll get back there. We'll try it another couple times. And then I do want to try the other games tonight. Maybe another one will kind of click. I'm curious to see if the physics and jumping and stuff are better than any of the other games. Dizzy, again, I've played the Fantastic... I played and beat. I really enjoyed the Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy. And he's a weird jumping guy, too, because he, like, rolls when he lands sometimes. And, you know, good luck doing precise platforming while he's rolling all over the place. But, you know, it wasn't the worst. With this game, it's like, you better do some precise platforming with, like, the jankiest jumping controls. Wild Eye with the $1 super chat. I appreciate that. It's making this somewhat bearable. So thank you, Wild Eye. Really hope you're having a nice night. Alright, we got Snaky Boy coming. Again, though, like, we did all that climbing. Did I make a wrong move? I didn't think that there was anywhere else I could have gone, but... Guess we'll need to get back there and re-examine the situation. But okay, so at least this level's easy enough. Walter, hello. Is this pack from that company that made weird NES adapters? So yes, it's also so Codemasters also did the Aladdin Deck Enhancer and Cosmic Spacehead. I think it was the Cosmic Crusade one that had the Aladdin Deck Enhancer cartridge. Where this is like the original. Or maybe it was the original that had the Aladdin Deck Enhancer cartridge. There were 6 of them. There was like the Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy. Quattro Sports, I think, was one of them. And yeah, but this is the gold NES cartridge version that we're currently playing. 4 games in 1, but okay, there we go. At least we've gotten the hang of this. I say, but it's probably still too early to say that. Again, I really hate this crab guy. This is like still my least favorite part. Like, I don't know. I didn't think that was that bad. It was the correct path, Powpuck, but I felt like I kind of looped and didn't end up doing anything all that important. Wild Eye, before you leap, you must look, yes. That's that AVGN reference. Ninja Gaiden. Ooh, that was pretty scary. Oh. Okay. Okay, again. So is that like is that a quarter of the radio? Or is that like 1/9 of the radio? The more of it, the better. But okay, let's see. Let's go up here. And we got Toucan Man's gonna come again. So we gotta run to the left. I did not mean to fall. Thank goodness it didn't result in the death. Again, it doesn't help the jumping situation either with all this uneven ground. It makes kind of pressing A at the right time pretty awkward. Ooh, okay. Ugh. Alright, thankfully we're getting back to level 3 rather consistently. You overshot a platform like you said sometimes. Okay. Alright, Powpuck, let's have a look here. We got a few lives to hopefully puzzle this out. And we've learned that we can just do this. And at least these birds don't just outright destroy you. Seems rather generous for this game. Okay, so like from here, my option's obviously to jump to the left, but I don't think, did I make this jump last time? Maybe I did, just barely. Okay, and you're saying like, okay, oh, I see. Okay, understood. Figuring it out. That's not very nicely placed. So what's the pattern? Like, okay, 1. Like, is there any rhyme or reason to the gap between each ball, or is it just kind of a press your luck sort of deal? No, don't do that. Don't do that. Okay, well, again, no time limit. Hooray. You know, you're just trying to analyze the situation, but can't do that. At least we're kind of getting the physics down. He might have just saved my life, actually. Nice to know you can be pushed against that wall. And you won't be pushed off the edge. Ooh, okay, that was lucky. I don't know why I arranged my jump that way, but I did. Oh! Okay. Can I save this? Wow, okay. Okay. We're in X-Town now. Where am I going? this. Oh, oh, oh. All right, we found the thingamabobber, everybody. Ooh, okay. Another whole nice bottom piece there. Very nice. Adam, RSJ, welcome. Hope you're having a nice night. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Oh, I see a door, everybody. Or a hole in the wall, which may or may not be a door. It's Doki Doki Starfish. Prize of Protector. Yes, Wild Eye. Okay. Yeah, actually, I don't like this, so let's let those guys go by. One fall, and we're redoing the whole thing over again. So, this is going to sound really random, but this reminds me of Jungle Book on the NES. I think it's like level 8 out of 10. Is just, there's like a big wall with single block platforms that requires you to jump all the way up to the top. And the platforms drop each time you land on them, so it's actually worse than this. And that ate like a whole ton of my lives. But yeah, so Jungle Book of all things. That's what this reminds me of on the NES. I think it was made by Virgin Games. They like their weird games. But okay. So, alright, so yeah, so there's still that door over there. I guess we need to loop around to get to that door. And of course, you know, add in some more hazards. Why not? That guy, oh no! No! It doesn't help that he walks like he's on freaking ice sometimes, too. Oh, boy. I mean, he's a spaceman. Doesn't he have, like, a jetpack or something? Do you think I can make that jump? Like, if I could just cheat the level and get to that... Like, I'm assuming that door is where we're going. You know, it's the only door around. Actually, is it? Or do those balls come out of a door that looks like that? Alright, here we go. Slowly climbing the wall here. Oh, okay, there was no... You could see again, I was trying to walk in the air there. There's no moving left and right in the air. If this was like Mario World physics, we would have been done 13 years ago. Like, do you think I can jump to that platform to the right? Do you think that's like an epic shortcut? I'm almost tempted to find out, because I'm so sick of climbing this wall. I guess Virgin Interactive, creator of Cool Spot. Oh no, another... Oh wait, no, there's no Cool Spot. There's, I mean, it's just called Spot on the NES. Was that Virgin as well? I guess I'll find out soon enough. In less than 100 games. I'm tempted to just jump to the right. I feel like I can make it. I feel like I can make that jump. Oh, okay. Well, it didn't help anyway. But now we know. And knowing is half the battle. No, I already beat 2 G.I. Joe games on the NES. Let me see here. Now you want to hack of Super Mario World with Linus spacehead physics. Don't wreck the best physics in any video game ever with freaking Linus spacehead. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay. Here we go again. Again, I mean, I should be thankful that we haven't died yet, but it's one of those situations where it's like, gotta climb all the way back up again. But hey, we got 2 pieces of the radio. How many pieces do you think it is? Is it like quarters, or do you think it was like 6 pieces? I guess we'll find out after we get the next one. Assuming we get the next one, which may or may not happen. But okay, here we go. Spaceman, do your thing. Again, this is just like the beta Pikmin. Oh, you can run across gaps that are 1 block wide. I didn't expect that from this game, but now we know. So maybe that will make things a little bit easier. Oh, his momentum carried him off. I was not holding left there. Oh boy. Whoa. Oh, I've never seen this part before. Again, this is only game 1 of game 4 on this cartridge, so get ready for more exciting Codemaster shenanigans. I know you can't wait for it. I can't. Okay. Kinda back to where we were before. Should I kinda? No, I can't. It always looks like there's places where like maybe you can sequence break a little, you know, take a little bit of a shortcut, but nope. It really requires you to do the whole debacle here. That was a nice kind of small jump there. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. This is weird. Alright. Oh, there's chocolate bar. I don't know how you would get that, though. Don't do that to me. I was just doing the platforming as I had to. And then it spawned a bird right where I had no chance to do anything about it. And I was dead. Like, I just need to see the replay of that on my screen here. Like, that's ridiculous. Oh, boy. I mean, I'm getting more used to the physics, I guess. I guess that's a good thing. You know, I can brag on my resume about being okay with Linus spacehead physics now. I'm sure all those employers are gonna be knocking at my door, but okay, let's see. Ugh. Like, I feel like there has to be a way to skip this upper part. With all the blocks and stuff, because if I could not come up here, that'd be great. But what I should do... Am I safe here? But look at this bird guy coming again! They're just relentless. Okay, so... It doesn't look like you can really take your time, but when you think about it, there's actually more leeway than you'd expect. Oh, no! Wait, I did not mean to do that! That was just him kind of walking off the edge. And then we accidentally found the bonus zone here, so I'm gonna take it. Maybe I'm the first person to ever find this bonus zone. Alright, I'll take the one up. Alright, so somebody remember how we found the bonus zone so we can find it again. Alright, well, I want the last thing in the bonus zone. So we're gonna keep trying this until we get it. Oh, wait, I can just walk across that gap. Yeah, it feels wrong in this game to be able to walk across little gaps like that, but... Oh, boy. Alright, something like that. Alright, 1. We did it for 1. Okay, so where will this take us? Hopefully not back to the beginning. No, okay, so back to here. What if we could just keep going in and out and the items kept reappearing? That would be like my favorite thing. Okay, but looks like we gotta redo a whole bunch of stuff. So like, is it worth it? Is it worth having to replay like the whole level for a 1-up? Like, you could easily die by accident. Totally negating any benefit that provided, but... Ugh. What's that, Powpuck? You're not sorry? Are we watching a pre-recorded video, says Wild Eye? How did you know? Don't go look up Linus Spacehead long play. Literally, they play just as bad as I am here. Alright, let's see. Ugh, okay. Ooh. Alright, so now we know, because I was under the impression that that door was kind of our goal, but no. Apparently we need to keep climbing even. Oh no. That is so precise for no good reason. So, not only is it like a bonus zone, but it's one that we've accidentally found twice now. Again though, with each consecutive time, I'm getting better at climbing this freaking wall. All the best NES games have a wall you have to climb with pixel perfect jumps. That's why Mario never won Game of the Year. Another thing is the birds always knock you opposite the direction that Linus is facing. Yes, so if you have the opportunity to change your direction, you can try to use that to your advantage, but it's not always possible. Extreme Wreck, YouTube just recommended this stream out of nowhere. I hope everyone enjoys it. I apologize for taking up your recommended videos. I'm sure you all have more important things to be watching. But thanks for stopping by. Hope you're having a nice Friday night as we play some unlicensed NES shenanigans. Ugh. Okay, so again, like, how do you not go to... Maybe if I just jump and I'll land on that one. Ah, look at that. We're figuring it out. But we're still not at the freaking top yet. And remember, no checkpoints, so enjoy. Ugh. They really made sure this went on forever. Okay, are those balls still coming? I guess they despawned. Oh no. But now we know that there's bonus zones around, so maybe we'll keep our eyes open for more of those. What was that? Like, Linus does not have to keep walking for 13 years after I land on a platform. And all this orange is starting to burn my eyes a bit too. It's all so monotone. See, Diego, welcome. I apologize for the stream you're about to watch. Hope you like the music because this level is stupidly long. That's the thing about Codemaster's music, is that like there's a couple real bangers in, like, you know, Dizzy. Like Dizzy's House is like the best song in the whole game. Also plays a couple other times, but you know, I like Codemaster's music, but there's a lot of it that's like, okay, after a loop or two I'm done with it, but nope, we gotta listen to this for like 14 minutes. Actually, it's probably been longer than that. No, no, no. Oh, okay. Okay. This level's made doubly hard by the fact that you can't do anything without waiting for 14 minutes to make sure that a bird doesn't come by and mess it up. Okay, so that's right. I don't even have to jump here. No! Oh, boy. I appreciate everyone who's bearing with me here. Hope this is not ruining your night. Like, there's a chocolate bar down there. I think we're good. Like, look at that. See how there was 2 right in a row there? But it's not always that way. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Like, I'm scared to go, but I know the time I do jump, there's going to be like 2 right after, 1 right after another. Okay. Can we please almost be at the top? Please? Oh, 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 look at that. Look at that. Oh, oh, okay, he's running on his own. Oh, that was ridiculous. Swamp stress? What could be more stressful than that? I need a minute. just rest my eyes. I don't know if I blinked that whole time. You're kidding. The sham de fruit is detectable. You like the stream really captures how evil birds can be, says Extreme Wreck. Wasn't there a whole movie about that? Games made to advertise restaurants are the best. Dizzy, Humpty. This one probably. GG, thank you. I'm trying to find a level select cheat for this game, but there is none. Sorry. You know, that's the thing about Codemasters games, like I said, is, you know, they want you to buy the Game Genie if you're that desperate to cheat. But okay. You know, we got 2 pieces of the map or whatever it is we're collecting. You know, just how much more can there be, right? But, you know, I see this swamp. I'm guessing that's all like poison toxic waste down there. So there's going to be lots of opportunity to fall to our death instantly. So I'm looking forward to that. Oak City Gamers, thanks for stopping by. We just beat level 3 of Linus Spacehead. It took like 20 minutes. But here we are. Hopefully we actually get like a few good tries out of this. Oh, no, no, of course. Of course it's a freaking sinking log. Why didn't I think of that? Like, this game teaches you that you have to look before you jump. And then it puts freaking things like that make sure you can't do it. Wait, where am I jumping to? All that work, we're gonna freaking game over here instantly. But I swear, it's like, I don't know what it wants. Oh, oh! We are inching our way towards victory, everybody. 1 stinking level at a time. Like, you tell me that knob in the tree didn't look like it was something you're supposed to be able to jump on. Like, you can't make something that looks like foreground and then punish the player when it looks like it's not. Ugh. Oak City Gamers with the super chat making me feel a little bit better. Thank you. Not a stopper buyer. Lurker do not. There is no chat. Thank you, Oak City Gamers, though. I appreciate everyone enjoying the stream in their own way. Even though to all you out there who have discovered a laptop and the internet like 100 years from now, and this is the video you for some reason watch, I appreciate you taking the time out of your day. If you still have days in the future. It's us all. It's just all night. The sun's burned out. But okay, let's go. Talk about pixel perfect accuracy. That sideways log was evil. Okay, so yeah, everything about that sucked, but I think we've learned a lot. And let's give it another honest try or two, and then I think we'll have to play the next game on the cart. But okay, let's see. Oh boy, though, Linus Spacehead making sure, you know, you have an interesting time anyway. And again, you know, this game's totally doable. I'm hammering it up a little bit, but as you can see, I've improved a lot in regards to the physics and stuff since we started like an hour ago. So just all about learning the game and getting better, as is the case with most NES games. But thank you again, Oak City Gamers. Really hope you're having a nice night. Yeah, probably EC Myers vids, right? Now, he does some great retro streams as well. He was doing some homebrew lately, but it looked too good. I'm like, you know, I want to play this on my own. I don't want to watch someone else beat this, so I had to dip out. But no, he does great stuff. But thank you, yeah, Daniel. Chat. That's what we do here. Or are you saying you like posted a message earlier? You mean at least this game's graphics look good? Yeah, so this game definitely has, the standards of the Codemasters NES games, which usually means great graphics, pretty good music, questionable controls at times, but overall delivering the fun. And for some reason I thought that was one I could run under, like some of the other ones, but we spent so long on that wall level, I'm forgetting things that we already learned about this level. Like, see how I just run under all these ones? It's so nice. How couldn't the rest of the level be that nice? All I say is Eugene is cool. Yeah, for sure. Again, he does great stuff. NES graphics looks amazing. You should know your early days was Atari and Intellivision. So how about that Atari 2600 Plus? It's one of the downfalls of Atari for sure is that it's only RF connection. And I feel like no matter what I do, it always looks not that great. So a way to play Atari 2600 games in HD, as much as I love, doing it the retro way, gotta admit that sounds pretty rad. Being able to play Atari on the big HD screen. Okay, let's see here. Ugh. All right, back to one piece of the radio. Again, at least if there was a continue feature, like even like 1 or 2 continues, that would give you a chance to practice the levels a little bit. But this definitely does feel like one of those games where you get a little bit further, and then you practice a little, and then you play the whole game again, practice a little bit more. And I love it. Again, 500 NES games later, it's definitely not something I'm not used to. But the Codemasters in particular loves that kind of thing. Ugh. Okay. You gotta make sure you wait till all the nuts drop, says Wild Eye. Still better than Wally Bear. Oh no, foreshadowing. Yeah, haven't played Wally Bear and the No Gang yet. We did Master True and the Drunkard Who, and that was a surprisingly easy game. I expected it to be more difficult. When the nuts drop, Linus is finally a man, says Puck. There you go. The one you remember being cool. Not a big fan of 2600, but you've learned to appreciate it. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, my first console was NES. And I go back and I play 2600 games and enjoy them, but definitely NES will always be at the top for me. But okay, let's see here. So yeah, I think hopefully we don't have as much trouble with this now. So do we do the secret room or not? Like, do we just kind of skip that? Or do you think the 1-up, should we take like the extra 3 minutes to get that 1-up? It's a tough choice. And look at these freaking guys. And another bird. Oh no! Ugh. Wait, where am I even? I just love the randomly spawning birds. Linus Tech Head, says Daniel. Yeah, we made that joke in the last time. Is it's funny, when I played the last Linus Spacehead game, that stream is still up on my channel. That was the very day that like Linus Tech Tips got hacked. So that whole stream was just Linus Tech Tips jokes. It was a pretty funny coincidence. But okay, let's see here. We're not doing too bad, although I'm sure that saying that has just jinxed us all. Most people have never even seen the unreleased ROM for the raccoons. Yeah, I love unreleased NES games like what's that one? The Grapes of Wrath, the California Raisins or whatever. Like, that was an unreleased Capcom NES game. So much cool stuff when you go back and look at things like that. I'm definitely up for checking out more prototypes, as I finish up my NES run. ROM hacks, prototypes, and Famicom games. No, so even after I beat every single NES game, I still have lots to look forward to. Oh no, well, not this guy. This guy can get lost. Look at these guys. No, no, please don't hit me. Okay, wow. I'm shocked I dodged that. Okay, so now that we know what we're doing, the wall's not that bad. And this is the, I don't play every NES game on stream, but this is a very natural process where, you kind of struggle with a thing and then you learn it. And then you have to replay it inevitably, but you're much better at it the second, third, fourth, fifth time. This game has fairly realistic physics, YS Buddy. In real life, I just hold that A button and I never stop jumping. I'd say there's dealing with a loss. What's this? He has more issues than the hack, for real. Loss of viewers, people. Yeah, I know. I never really watched him, but we just made the joke mostly about it that night because it was kind of funny. It seems to have a big following in the UK, more so in Canada even. Interesting. But okay, let's see here. Let's do a thing like that. And then thing like that. All right, we're further than we were before, everybody. We're making real progress here. Do I go for this banana or whatever it is? I don't know if that was worth it or not. Oh, so now I can stand on this thing? Okay, I see a bat. Do I just make this jump? Okay, again, like, what's solid, what's not? It's all very awkward. No. I knew that was going to sink, so I just jumped too early off of it, unfortunately. Alright, so it's going to sink, but I still need to move a little bit to the right before I jump again. Okay, something like that. So now do I have to jump on this nub? Okay, apparently I do. And that was apparently not far enough. And I see a crocodile or a dragon or something coming up. Sounds like your bathroom habits. What comment would that be referring to? Maybe I don't want to know. But alright, let's see. So if I think after this try, we'll probably move on to the next game on the cart. I think I've proved I can play Linus Tech Tips here. It's just a matter of, playing it enough times that I've learned each level and, I put it all together into one epic run. Something like that. So, do I go up or down? Like, maybe this leads to like a secret or something. Or not. Oh my goodness. Alright, well, that's Linus, everyone. So to switch games, I actually need to stand up and turn the console off not again. So to prove I'm playing this on a real console, I'll do that now. But yeah, this game really requires like the most precise jumps. Ugh. And if you don't do that, you're going to be replaying the whole thing again. Muscle memory, pretty much. The game just doesn't want to play. We'll get it working. Brought to you by the letter U. So what I've noticed about this game, and it's probably because I'm trying to turn the console off and turn it back on too quickly, is that this is one of those awkward cartridges where on the back it has like a switch where it says if it doesn't work in position A, put it in position B. And I've noticed that it will switch between the two, where like it will work in position A, and then if you turn it off and turn it back on, it won't work. And then if I switch to position B, then it starts working again. Like, it's so weird. But I think it's because I'm not turning it off, or rather leaving the console off long enough before I turn the cartridge back on. Why can't it just be normal? But I guess that's them trying to get around Nintendo's lockout protection, right? They had to do funky things like that. I think it's also because one is like lets you play it in PAL, but I'm playing this on an AV Famicom, so there's no lockout anyway. Famicom don't want to play it anymore, apparently. Just got destroyed. Hopefully you can still hear this. I'll try again in just a second. You need to let it just charge. Yeah, that's right, Oak City Gamers. Yeah, that's what I figured. We weren't leaving the console off long enough. So yeah, I hope you're all having a nice night. It looks like we're going to have to do this a couple more times. Pressing reset would have just taken me back to the beginning of Linus Tech Tips. So that's what's going on. But no, everything's nice and clean. Right, Extreme Wreck, yes. But okay, let's see here. Is it gonna work? No. Is it gonna work? I have a boxed copy of this game. Do I literally need to go out and go get the second copy so we can play that? While we wait for the first one to get in order here. While we wait. What can we play? What can we play? So I picked up this game recently, and it seems pretty cool. You may have heard of it. It's called An Actual Good Game by a real company. We'll play this for like 5 minutes, and then we'll see if the cartridge wants to work again. So we never got Gradius 2 in North America. I always was under the impression that it came out between... That's not how we play Gradius. I was always under the impression that it came out between Gradius 1 and Salamander, but apparently it goes Gradius 1, Salamander, and then Gradius 2, which I guess is why they never localized it. I guess they figured it was too late in the NES's life. But the cool thing about Salamander, or rather Life Force as we got it here in North America, that Gradius 2 still doesn't have is Salamander/Life Force had 2 players simultaneous play, which is awesome. But this goes back to it being alternate play, which is really weird. Ugh. Darn, I really wanted the laser weapon. Uh-oh. It's so nice to have a break from that Codemaster's music. I won't deny. Let me see here. Since you're playing NES games alphabetically, does that mean you'll be playing Super Mario Bros. Games? So I'm not usually replaying games that I've beat before. Like, I'll play them again, you know, someday, of course. But, you know, like Super Mario Brothers, I've beat them all. People were talking about Ninja Turtles the other night. I've already beat, you know, the first 3 of those, except for Tournament Fighter. So, you know, while I'll, of course, you know, replay games from time to time, when I pull them all off the shelf to play them, you know, I'm jumping over the ones that I've already beat. Is this the one where the Earth is a monster? That's Abadox, and I think that was also the story of Life Force, too. It was probably outsourced to some... You would assume that the build quality of the Quattro carts isn't all that great, per se. It was probably outsourced to some cheap manufacturer. Yeah, I completely agree. Yeah, so Quattro Arcade, that's true. I mean, I guess we could have checked that out while we wait for the other ones to cool down or whatever the problem is with it. Oh, alright, we got this happening now. I'm assuming it's probably going to come from here as well. Okay, there we go. Oh, we lost our shield, I think. No, no! Like, how are you supposed to prepare for Firebird coming out from nowhere? And of course, as is the thing with Gradius, when you die, you lose all your power-ups, so enjoy getting all those back. But yeah, I'm really enjoying looking a bit more into the Famicom library and seeing just how much cool stuff they got that we didn't. Like, I need to hide in that gap there, but at the same time, all these dudes come out. Oh, boy. Alright. One more life, and then hopefully the cartridge will work again, and we can play the games that you're really here for. Like, there's no preparation for that. Nothing. Alright. Alright. Back to the real games. Alright. And just for fun, just to let you all know, I did check. And the Konami code does work with this game. I'm definitely not going to beat it with that, but I just found it funny that it does give you 30 lives if you really need them. I must not have put it in right, but normally it would say 29 at the bottom. Okay. Alright, is it finally going to work again? Let's find out. No. Oh! I pressed reset. Maybe that was the trick all along. Alright, everyone. Well, thank you for your patience there. Well, we took a bit of a detour from the main event. And we got 3 more games to check out on this cart, so we should probably get to it. Oh yeah, no doubt, Extreme Wreck. You know, they were everything was cheaply made for sure, but thankfully, at least for now, it looks like the cartridge is not broken as we check out Super Robin Hood. What have we got waiting for us here? More bad jump physics, I'm sure. Alright, digging it so far. Guess we'll jump right in. 3 lives! We gotta collect like 4 billion treasures. Alright, well that's Robin Hood. Sure, you can all identify him by his green suit. Okay, so... Can I shoot anything but left and right? No, there's like no shooting up. Okay, so again, weird controls a little bit. Like, he doesn't jump very high again. There's something about Codemasters games, they don't like to make their characters jump very high. Okay. I'm just trying to figure this out. Like, when you press down, he phases through platforms. Whether that's what you wanted to do or not. Okay, so that guy exploded. Oh, so by running, when you have speed, you jump further. So unlike in Linus Spacehead, where your jumps are always the same height, in this game you actually go further when you're running. Okay. So I think by getting hit we lost a heart, but there's also lives on the right. Okay, this is kind of weird. Again, by jumping straight up, you can't move left or right in the air. But yeah, you can duck. But again, like if I'm standing on a table, like he automatically phases through it. So ducking is a little weird. If we press buttons, does it remind us how much things we need to collect? It does not look like it. Oh, okay, there's a number that comes out. So like 7 more of those. Okay, I see arrows coming at us. Oh, it takes 2 hits. Okay. And knowing that this is a Codemasters game, I'm assuming there's going to be like secrets, you know, press against the walls and random stuff like that. Hearts are hit points, yes. But okie dokie. It's yeah, Oliver twins for sure. Yeah, those were the Codemasters dudes. Got into the big fight with Nintendo over unlicensed stuff. But alright, let's see what we got. I see a heart, that looks good. And you can't shoot when you're ducking. And this guy's too short to shoot, so wonderful. Okay. And again, you can only shoot left and right. No diagonals. Is this a ladder that I didn't even need? Okay. So where do I go from here? Oh, now, was that platform there before? I don't think it spawned last time. Is this a spring or something? Okay. Okay. How do we go higher, though? That's the question. Okay, it looks like a properly timed A press. Makes you go a little bit higher. Okay, pressing down on this does not make us fall through. Alright, we're getting the hang of this. This isn't too bad yet. I see a door. Do I go in the door? Nothing appears to open the door. Even though we picked up keys, but I guess none of them unlock that door. Okay. Alright, so those arrows will despawn eventually. Okay. Jump here. So, okay, so far I'm digging this. So far, this isn't as bad as... Was that something coming through the floor? Okay, it looks like a drill or something. Something you probably don't want in your foot. Feels like a trap from Home Alone or something. Okay, how do I get over there? So there's this awkward moment where like you press B and he has to pick up his bow and then he shoots the arrow. So like it makes timing your shots a little weird. Okay. Oh, okay, so that key, I think that was probably that door then opening. Ugh. Oh, there's a lot. Oh, okay. So it's been opening like these kinds of doors. Okay, got to get around that. Understood. Let me just get repositioned here. Still not perfect after I had to get up and change the game. Okie dokie. Can we crawl? He can go under there. No, we can't. You'd think you'd be able to crawl or something with a gap like that, but I'm not seeing it. You can't shoot the spider for some reason. This is some demanding platforming for, again, a game that has okay platforming, but not the best I've experienced. So it's becoming a little bit more open now, I'm seeing. Okay, so I can't climb down. Only up, okay. But why would I want to climb this at all? It doesn't seem to lead anywhere. Where does it want me to go? Like I'm assuming I don't want to touch that bubbling whatever it is down there. Robin Hood's face is so doofy and simple. Is there oh, okay. Understood. You somehow remember that from when GameSack has reviewed this. Interesting. Well, thank you for the tip there. Wow, yeah, he slides like it's ice. Interesting. I can't break like these barrels open, right? Wow, yeah, he really slides like that would hurt scraping your knees on the brick like that, but... Oh, okay, so that opened this door. Understood. Okay, making progress again. Look at this guy. They really make him take a lot of hits in a game where shooting is super slow. Okay, so I see that there's a door to the right. Once I get down there and get the key, how do you get out? Something like that. Figured that would have opened this wall, but apparently not. Are those platforms in the middle that you can stand on? Are they gonna fall? No, they're not. Oh! I didn't know if he was gonna grab onto the chain or not. 3 chests and a whole bunch of other stuff to collect still. And like most games, I'm assuming there's gonna be no continues. So you kind of gotta, learn the game and then do like a perfect run through it sort of deal. I see eyes. Okay. Eyes did not do anything, apparently. How do you... So what am I missing about the guys close to the floor? Maybe sliding into them? Maybe it's Home Alone 2 style. Where if you slide into them, they die. No. So what did that do? This is weird. What am I missing here? Like, can I make that jump? The fact that you remember the sliding is wild to me. Weird how memories work, right? It's okay he's wearing tights. Big Phil, wish you could stay up and watch, but you're getting sleepy and your daughter will be up. Well, thank you so much, Big Phil. Sorry about the late night stream. I hope you can check it out, but thank you so much. Hope you have a wonderful night, Phil. Have a great weekend, too. New sliding wouldn't work on them somehow. It was your instinct not to slide into them. Again, Home Alone's like that one exception where sliding into enemies does something. Use the chain that's between the statue heads. So you're telling me that even though I tried those other chains that went through brick and it didn't work, you think this one's actually going to work? No. Pressing up here does not do anything. But see, I had that similar train of thought earlier with a different chain and it didn't work there. Oh, maybe. Oh. So it's one of those games where like you can rub against the ceiling as you jump. Unlicensed games love to do that. There's this one called Captain Comic. And it's kind of like a Metroidvania, like a really cheap Metroidvania. And there was a jump I just could not make until I realized that, no, you're supposed to like rub your head along the ceiling. Where like, Mario, that was not intentional. Mario would hit that ceiling and then immediately bounce back down. But in unlicensed games, there's this moment where like your head will suction cup to the ceiling. Oh, what? At the bottom? Why the bottom? And if there is any way to defeat these little guys, please let me know, because they are annoying. Oh, okay, I can go down now. Okay, here we go. 1 treasure chest. So that's a block appearing and disappearing from the wall, it looks like. Okay. What is shooting at me? Oh, I did not mean to jump to the left, but he jumped anyway. And that's Oh yeah, I made the lowest score. There you go. And of course there's no continue. So that's Super Robin Hood. I think we get the gist of Super Robin Hood. Let's get up and pray that the game works again when we switch games. So yeah, pressing reset just takes you back to the beginning of the game. So we're going to turn that off and give it a minute. But thank you to everyone who's been joining tonight. Hope you've been having fun seeing these weird, obscure, unlicensed NES games 4 and 1. I'm gonna have to go back and finish all these, but just checking them out. You know, it's a good sample. I would have liked to. Hopefully, we can beat at least one of them, but they seem to be a little bit longer than the thing. But yeah, we'll see. The game sack review never showed a little guy being defeated, right? Those are weird enemies. Kind of wonder how Japanese people would feel about games like these. I mean, they had similar games that didn't have maps, but you needed to make one. Yeah, I'm a big fan of, like, I have the graph paper and the pencils here at all times, just in case I ever need it. But with platformers, though, I'm very good at keeping my bearings, knowing where I'm going. It's the first-person RPGs I have the most trouble, keeping my bearings. So whenever those have maps in-game, I'm really happy. But otherwise, I'm usually pretty good at figuring out the maps and where I'm supposed to go. But okay, let's try this again. Oh. Yeah, so all along the solution apparently was just to press reset when you see all those U's or C's or whatever, and then the game starts up. Crazy times. But alright, Boomerang Kid. Let's see what this old boomer's got going on. Never have I seen such a beautiful title screen. So I'm actually going to let you all watch this for just 1 second. I'm sure it's going to be great. I'll be right back. Thank you everyone for waiting there. Hope you're all having a good time. Feeling... I have no idea. Let me see. Kind of wonder how... Yeah. Let's see here. Boomerang Kid sprite looks like the Rainbow Islands kid. And Palpuck, your previous comment, is that in regards to, like, you know, not playing through one game all the way to the end? I just wanted to kind of check out this. If any of them, you know, immediately clicked and we were able to make it to the end, you know, I totally wouldn't have complained. But you know, as Codemasters games are, you know, they are pretty much games you need to learn before you pull off that winning run. So we'll see if anything happens tonight. But Boomerang Kid, here he goes. A button jumps. Pressing B doesn't do anything. I guess we need to pick up that boomerang up there first. Okay. Oh, I still can't throw anything. What? Why? Oh, is it because I press select? The select... Oh, holding select drains your time. No, it's like one of those puzzle games, I guess, where if you don't know the solution, you press... Or like if you get stuck in an unwinnable situation, you can press select to try again. Alright, so now we know never press select. But he doesn't even throw boomerangs? Like, what kind of Boomerang Kid doesn't throw boomerangs? Okay, so in other words, though, you collect the boomerang. Oh, did I fall? Is that... No. Is that fall damage? No way. That's fall damage. That's insane. Wow. Even Linus Spacehead wasn't that bad. He just collects boomerangs, apparently. He's one of those collectors that, you know, collects but doesn't play the games that he collects, kind of thing. Okay, so apparently, Boomerang Kid can't fall more than 2 feet, or his limbs just explode. Like, wow. Which way do you want to go? Platypus Place or Shark City? I want to see any more beaches, please. Okay. So, is everything like one screen? That's interesting. One screen big? Or maybe there'll be like bigger levels later. But yeah, like, I can't believe a game called Boomerang Kid, and you can't even throw boomerangs. Like, no! Oh, So I feel like the biggest gimmick of this game is going to be finding out how to get down from high places without dying of fall damage. Amazing. My favorite. 10 of the 10. Because, like, if I jump to this branch... Okay. I thought maybe that would be too far, but I guess not. Like, now where? Like, this little thing? Okay. This is weird. Gravity is more lethal in Australia. Yeah, when you're upside down, I guess. Fall physics is trying to be like old school arcade games, says Extreme Mac. The music reminds you of Winky Bill's theme. Interesting. Okay, Cliff Edge Corner. Well, I guess we'll just keep going right. It's like B52. Would you like to do the front door or the back door? Alright, everyone. You know it's Australia, but there's a kangaroo now. Can I, like, jump over that guy? Also, it looks like his hands are flashing, but I think it's supposed to be like some sort of animation. Like, again, another Codemasters game where you really don't jump high. Okay, I guess if I time it right. Okay, something like that. Nope. Oh man. Oh man, this game. Like Codemasters games are always so close to being great. And then they do something stupid to screw it up. And in this case, it's like, I mean, I guess the whole game wouldn't work if it didn't have the fall damage because the levels would be too easy or something, but like, don't make a whole game where the gimmick is that you die of fall damage. Well, apparently I touched that guy. Is this the Australian national anthem? Now that you mentioned that, I don't know if I've ever heard the Australian national anthem. So that's funny if they just bootlegged that and made it the level theme. Okay. All right. Here we go. Now where? Over here? No! That's the problem too, is I just don't know how far you can fall. Like there's not, like, I mean, I guess you learn as you play gradually, but it's just always, it always feels like it's like, no, it can't be that bad. And then it is, like, you can't fall at all in this game. Oh, okay, I see. I should jump to that, I guess? Like where do I go from here? Like, what if maybe you need to do like a lower jump? Okay, like that. Oh, and then you can't move when you're falling vertically. So I think I had the right idea. Let's try some different rooms, I guess. But yeah, very strange. Again, a game called Boomerang Kid where you don't even throw boomerangs. I don't know whose idea that was, but it's kind of weird. Also, graphically, out of all the Codemasters games we've played, this one's certainly the most basic. Alright, so let's try, I guess we'll try Shark City. Alright, there's the sharks. I don't see the city, but there's sharks. Do you think there's like, you know, left is easier than right or something? Because so far this seems easier. So what options? Okay, so then it brings us to the same, you know, point again. Okay, interesting. We gotta very carefully climb the tree. Oh, that's a I almost didn't see that crocodile. It kind of blends in. So I'm gonna, and then you're gonna. Okay. Okay. Well, so far we're doing better with the left doors than the right ones. Max Howard, this isn't Color a Dinosaur. Max Howard wants me to do an 8-hour Color a Dinosaur stream. I said maybe for 8 minutes someday. We'll do that. Here we go. Right, so now where? Like, none of this looks good. Like, I'm guessing if I go back to the far left, it seems too far? Question mark? Well, I'm running out of time anyway, though. Oh, yeah, that wasn't too far. Oh, no, that was a bad jump. Okay. I don't think I touched him. I need to see the replay of that. Like, we're running out of time, I guess, but I'm not sure I touched that dude. Yeah, I don't think I did. Also, weird when you pause, like, everything disappears except for the sprites. I mean, well, some sprites do disappear. No, it's just you and the boomerangs that don't disappear. Alright, Koala Man, get out of the way. So how many levels is this one? Like, I can't imagine this game being very long. What did I touch there again? Alright, well, it looks like maybe we won't do the crocodile one. You know, that's the nice thing about it giving you multiple paths, I guess. And again, I think there's some sprite hitbox shenanigans going on, or maybe it's just me. Probably just me. Are those gators, David Ray? I think they're supposed to be. Oh no, I went to the right by accident. This level's not too bad. Blinky Bill. I'm not familiar with that one. Oh shoot. Man, okay. Well, you know, we gotta beat all the different levels, I guess. Something like that. Alright, okay. We're learning. So we did Crocodile Rock last time. I guess Sharkfin Creek this time? Alright, well, how do we get over you? Okay, like that, I guess. Oh! Wait, what? I need to... I stood on a rock? It disintegrated. I didn't even know it was going to disintegrate. And apparently we warped. Alright, finding strats. Finding secret strats, everybody. There you go. Now where do we go? Jag Jungle. I don't like kangaroos, so I guess we'll try this one. I don't know how far ahead we warped. Is there like... there's no level number. But that's interesting anyway. David Ray. What? Yeah, apparently there's warps in this game. Okay, I see what I'm doing wrong here. No, that was too far, really? Because I should be standing on this one. You can't do anything in this game without touching something. Alright, I guess I picked the wrong level there. Okay, let's try that again. Couple more tries, and then we'll move on to the main event. I want to play some Dizzy. And if we can, I want to beat Dizzy, but we'll see. I'd love to beat at least one of these games. Oh, that's awesome, Extreme Wreck. Yeah, I usually check out the cutting room floor articles after I've beat the games. I don't want to know about, you know, could talk about the ending or something or who knows what, but that's cool if it mentions those. I'm really curious just how far excuse me, just how far ahead that did warp me. Again, level numbers would be great, but oh! Didn't even land on the platform. Again, Codemasters games just love really precise jumps. Where if you don't press A in the exact perfect spot, good luck to you. Oh, I don't even see that crocodile. He blends in with the ground so much. Koala bears are too cute to be deadly, right? The song is Oh My Darling. Yeah, it's an unlicensed game, so I guess they didn't have any qualms with just ripping off, you know, another song out there. Whoops, oh well. But again, just like with Linus, I'm getting more used to the physics, so, you know, as you do, games typically get not as bad. Waltzing Matilda. It's some Australian thing. I think that's the moral of the story here. So, like, I can't believe that warp. You know, there's no indication that that block breaks, and then it just kind of did. Alright, so I didn't take the warp this time. Oh, and didn't that just bring me here anyway? So it was just like a shortcut to beat the level. So I remember I took Jagged Jungle last time. Alright, so it wasn't really that much of a warp though. Here I was afraid that the game was going to be like super long if it needs warps. Did I even touch that? Probably not. Okay. Like, you can't jump too early, but if you're too close to them, then you bounce off their face as well. Well, here's a good gauge of how far we are through the game. Like, what was our score? Were we even close to any of this? We haven't even scored 2,000 yet. We haven't even made the leaderboard yet. So that tells you that we haven't even made it 1/5 of the way through the game. Also, in this game, holding A does not cause you to constantly jump as it did in Linus. Like, there's just no consistency between these Codemasters games. You've never heard of Ultimate, so you instantly thought... Yeah, funny how, you know, games would use our... You know, think media would use similar music like that. But okay, let's see here. But so far, you know, we've found the flaws in the games for sure. You know, hardly any NES game is going to be perfect. But so far, I have to say I have enjoyed the games, even if we've kind of been making fun of them a little bit as, you know, as we've played. They've been good. You know, there's definitely worse on the NES than what we've experienced so far today. And like I said, you know, I've played several of those things on my channel. You can go watch my Blues Brothers review or my Bad Street Brawler review. Stuff like that. And, you know, and compared to Q*bert, at least there's some variety. Although I might be hearing this song in my nightmares, because it's a very short loop. All right, so we're trying this one again. Maybe someday he'll grow up to be Kangaroo or Boomerang Man, and he can fall more than 2 feet. Now where? Oh, down here. Okay. Alright. One more dude I have to get past. Ugh! Yes! Oh, no choice on what level to visit this time. One-way ticket bridge. Let me see here. If you have spare time, YouTube lost animation upload the theme song of Blinky Bill. Oh, thank you. If you like banjos, I have nothing against banjos. Banjo-Kazooie is the best. All right, let's see here. Can I drop that far? Are you sure that's okay? Alright, this level doesn't seem that bad. Now where? Oh, here probably. Okay, very good. Outback. Oh! It wouldn't be a Codemasters game if there wasn't a castle. This is one of those Australian castles I've heard so much about. Okay. So yeah, I guess I probably really was right then about it just being, you know, 1/5 of the game. Where am I going now? Even. Like, I guess I can go down here? Oh, but that's probably the exit door anyway. Oh, so I'm probably supposed to come down here last? Yes, I'm stuck down here now. Oh, I see. So now all I can do is hold select and burn all of my time. Understood. Yeah, the new tile set threw me for a loop for a second there. And you know, the gargoyles, very, very common sight in Australia, I'm sure. Interesting. Like those disappearing platforms, you have to be perfectly timed with those. Like if you're this weak, it's like just give up on the boomerangs. Go on eBay and buy some new ones or something. Okay. Alright, we beat at least one castle level. And then we get options again. Okay. Yeah. But... Oh! Okay, no, I was supposed to do the other side first. Yeah, so another case where it's like, you know, learn the levels. And then that's how you'll eventually progress further. But we made the leaderboard, I like that. So Boomerang Kit, very interesting. Very interesting. And you get those different level themes as time goes on. So I can see myself getting pretty into this one, but again, there's a learning process for sure. To be fair, Kung Fu exists. Dingo gargoyles. Marsupial gargoyles. Okay, so with that, I think we're going to try Dizzy. And let's see how that goes. Dizzy, if it's anything like the Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy, they're pretty massive games. So I'm not sure what this other one, what this one's going to be like, but I'm looking forward to trying it out. So without further ado, let me get up and switch that console off. There you go. So if you're ever having that problem yourself, just remember, press the reset button, and it seems to fix it. Treasure Island Dizzy, I think, was originally on home computers. Yeah, a few of the Codemasters games, the Oliver Twins games, were also in the PC world, from what I've seen. Treasure Island Dizzy is short if you know what to do. Yeah, for sure, right? One of those games where once you know how to put all the pieces of the puzzle together, it doesn't take too long. But I'm certainly going in without any prior information here. And to anyone who does know in the chat, unless I request assistance, please try to keep it to a minimum. But here we go with my second Dizzy game. Let's see. We got a whole bunch of nothing, but no, I understand how this works. So does this one come before or after the Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy? From what I'm seeing so far, it looks a little primitive compared to the original. Or rather the other one I've played. But okay. Let's see how this works. Pausing. A for... okay. Oh, so you can't have both. Like, you can have... weird. This is Dizzy 2. Interesting. Well, so what's Dizzy 1? And what number is the Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy then? But alright, looks like we're going into the water without the snorkel then? Well, I mean, that's why I didn't want to go in there, but... Wait! Do you get one life? Even the other game had more than that. Okay, so I've picked up the rock. It wasn't immediately obvious... Yeah, okay. Okay, so yeah. Understood. There was a trick like that in the other Dizzy game I played. Okay. We got money. Money's pretty good. Yeah, this is very primitive compared to the Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy. Like, wow. Legend has it that Hookjaw, the pirate, buried here still guards over his treasure. Well, we'd better steal that then. Dizzy 1 is exclusive to 8-bit microcomputers. It was never ported to anything else. This remnant of home computer games such as... Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Castilian was another NES game that was like you pick one or the other, not both. The Snoggles Treehouse Complex. Deserted now since the wizard Zack ruined their peaceful lives. Well, I already beat him in another game I played. I don't think I did that. Okay. Can I... Alright, it's another one of those games where if you hold A, he keeps jumping. Okay. Oh. Wait, so... Oh, so that coin appeared from the door when I pressed B. Okay. I was like, why did I drop my money? But apparently... So I should just mash B everywhere then. I also saw a clearing in the grass over there, which was kind of suspicious. Oh! I didn't see that. Whoops. All right. 1 life. Again. Okay. Well, this is interesting. Again, Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy at least gave you lives and the opportunity to earn more of them. But 1 life is very unforgiving. I noticed that... Can I do anything with this rock then? Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy was an NES original. That's awesome. Fantastic Dizzy technically doesn't count as a numbered Dizzy game. What? It's just too good for numbers? Looks like you can go down... Wait! What did I touch? The fire? Okay. Oh boy. I mean, I'm not sure what else would have killed me there. I guess it was the fire. Okay, so note to self. It's not background. It was literally like... Okay. So that was another coin in that tree. Interesting. So I just need to press B everywhere. Because things can come out when you press B. Do I need to read all of the scrolls even if like I know what they say already? There could be some sort of completion flag or something. You never know. Okay, but like up here for example, I'm going to press B on this door. Yeah, that makes a coin appear. That's weird. What? Oh, not that. Okay, so the controls are backwards now. Pretty great. I'm sure we'll die in about 5 seconds anyway, and it won't matter. So I noticed that there was this kind of space here. Is this anything? No. Fantastic Dizzy is not a numbered game, because it wasn't... Okay, yes. Fantastic Dizzy was intended for an introduction to the North American audience. It was a Frankenstein of prior Dizzy games. Cool. I loved it. I thought that Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy was so cool. So, you know, as my personal introduction to the series, it did a good job. Really got me wanting to experience more Dizzy stuff. So, I'll give it that. But okay, so... Where can we go? It's, Dizzy games are very much like, where should I go? What the heck should I do sort of games. So there was that cage. Can I, like, lure it down and then... go by? Hey, he went into that. I did not press left that much, or right, or whatever I was pressing. Okay, well, we're already stuck, and it's been about 5 seconds. So as shown on the title screen, yeah, so you need the snorkel to go underwater, so that's kind of what we're looking for. But oh, I probably could have hit that B guy to switch my direction back. Wait, didn't I find a... Yeah, there you go. So you have to stop and press B. Okay, so me just mashing B constantly doesn't help. You have to stop moving and then press it to find items. Codemasters in general tended to have surprising amounts of work localizing their games to American audiences. Cool. Okay, so this. And if the cage keeps getting me underneath, unless I can jump, like it feels like I should be able to jump up here or something, but he's not getting up there. Jump on anything else. Can you climb? No. It lets you go underneath, but there's like nothing to do under here. It makes me suspicious. Like, there's got to be something else. Okay, yeah, so there's money. I got 4 monies, but what does monies do? What did this say again? The Snoogle's treehouse complex deserted now since the Wizard's Act ruined their peaceful lives. Which, yeah, makes me think I need to go up. But, like most Codemasters games, he does not jump at all. Okay, here. Oh, I get it. Oh, that sneaky Codemasters. You jump, and then you end up... Oh, yeah, okay. So that was a common trick in the previous Dizzy. Okay, okay. Here we go. We're making progress now. Very good. Okay, and there's like a hook here. Yeah, so I'm definitely seeing, you know, the treehouse part from Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy in this. Hopefully there's not fall damage in this game. The other Dizzy I don't think did. There was like a stun if you fell too far, but... it wasn't like outright killed you or anything. I don't think. Okay, so I'm noticing, you know, lots of money around. I guess we're probably gonna need it for something later, so I'll just keep grabbing it. Alright. But yeah, there's probably gonna be lots of blind jumps and random shenanigans like that. Probably gonna have to come back and explore some of this area later. I'm sure I missed something around. And again, I'm just kind of pressing B everywhere in case it makes random money appear. Okay, so let's avoid that. Again, 1 life though. That's really unforgiving. At any moment we could just accidentally die! Whoa. And then you have to redo everything again. Like, there was no way I could know that was there. No way whatsoever. 100% cheap. You know, you're gonna die the first time. Enjoy situation. Fun fact, Quattro Adventure and Quattro Sports are called Super Adventure Quest and Super Sports Challenge in Europe. Quattro Arcade, meanwhile, is exclusive to North America. Whoa! I feel very special now as a North American. But thank you for that information. I love these fun facts. It's just, it's just all so, you know, so much interesting stuff about how games were released and whatnot. I know I have a prototype downloaded of a Dizzy game on NES that was never officially released. So, you know, once I've done everything else, I'm definitely looking forward to checking that out as well. You can tell this was mostly tolerated by European gamers, even back in the 1980s for sure. Wonderland Dizzy, that might be it. That might be it. It's probably on the old flash cart, but yeah, I've been you know, starting a collection of prototypes and ROM hacks and all that sort of stuff that I'm definitely excited to play in the future. Once I'm done with more of the, you know, the traditional NES library here, but okay, so like there is money. So maybe like I should just explore for the time being. If I die again, I won't bother coming up here and grabbing all this stuff again. Let's just see if I can like figure out where to go. Because there's a lot of money lying around, but not many items that are actually good for anything. Like let's just do a leap of faith here. Is this a typical? Was there something in that cloud up there? There might have been. Again, another you know, Dizzy trope is making you climb through the clouds up in the sky. So I'm guessing we'll be doing some of that a bit later. But okay, so for the time being, let's just try not to die. So going up there, dead. That's what we've learned. I mean, there's stuff going on here. A magic pebble. What does a magic pebble do? Kind of exploring everywhere here. So in other words, I guess we never really stopped that cage. There's just always a way to go around it. Fair enough. Fantastic Dizzy was made as a game that would appeal better to North Americans than the previous Dizzy games. Yeah, I loved everything about Fantastic Adventures in Dizzy. It's one of my favorite NES games, actually. So, again, everything that they did, I guess, to try and appeal to me, it worked. I was suckered in. Danger! Blasting area. Well, literally, this whole game is just nothing but danger, it seems. Okay. Like, I'm guessing... Okay, so if I had a bomb or something, I guess I could blow that rock up? And again, there's that rolling thing where he just rolls sometimes when you try to land, and it's not so fun. Okay, so, yeah, I guess I need to be somewhere else. Although I'm not sure where else we could go. Like, who wants a magic pebble? I can see how this game would be very short, though, if you, like, knew everything you were supposed to do. Okay, so we can't go up because we'll be destroyed. Alright, so let's see where else we... Actually. Now, one thing I was about to try over here before I got destroyed was, even if I just jump a little bit onto this ledge, can I go up here at all? Yes! Okay. So that was one thing I wanted to do before I died last time. So this seems to be a little bit more progress. Very good. Anything in this door? Yep. Stealing more money. Let me see here. Jesta with the subscription. Thank you so much. Hope you're enjoying the stream. It can also be why Micro Machines has the Elvis-like dude. Spider! He was the best. You gotta play as him. Alright, let's see here. Sort of like how Puyo Puyo was localized, except unlike Puyo Puyo's changes, Codemasters was fully involved with the localization. They didn't turn it into Dr. Robotnik's Dizzy Machine. Hey, is that the snorkel? Alright, everybody. Underwater exploration now possible, I think. And the heavy weight. Okay, so I understand what we're supposed to do with that. There was a hook around. We should be able to put that on. Alright, I'm figuring this out. Again, since I beat Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy, you know, I do have a bit of a advantage here in terms of knowing some of the things you probably have to do. Where I can imagine if this was like my first Dizzy game, I would probably be so confused. Have I ever been up here? Okay, yeah, so heavy weight. There you go. So now we can climb up here. And I still have my pebble and snorkel. Very good. Oh no! Oh no! Like, what is that? What is that? Ugh. I guess we're going to be dealing with a lot of that tonight. Darn those Oliver twins! I think they have a YouTube channel. If anyone wants to send it to this to them, and maybe they can get in here with some like developer commentary. That'd be pretty cool. You saying Spider was the best is straight up proof that the appeal to Americans worked for more than just Fantastic Dizzy. I mean, yeah, like I've really enjoyed the Codemasters games that I've played. You know, like MiG-29 was fun. You know, the Big Nose games were fine. I like the first one more than Big Nose Freaks Out. B-52 was okay. What other ones were there? Firehawk. I can imagine Firehawk being made to appeal to those military Americans or something like that. I forgot a coin back here. I think we're going to come back here anyway, so whatever. David Ray, since you're playing NES games alphabetically, does that mean you'll be playing Super Mario Bros. Games? Yeah, sorry, David Ray, you sent that earlier. And my answer to that was, since I've already played the Mario games, they're not like explicitly on my list of things to replay, but I can totally see myself doing a stream in the future where we just play through like Mario 1, 2, 3. I think that could be a lot of fun. But yeah, sorry, David Ray, if I wasn't clear about that earlier. Spider is a teddy boy. Is he the character that all the losers play as? I don't care. I beat all 25, I think it was, stages. Like yeah, 24. As I think it's like there's 8 vehicles times 3 levels was 24, and then there's like a final 25th race that you have to place first in. I beat it all, man. No continues. It was epic. And for the last race, I was down to my last life on the last race, and I fell behind. And I was like, man, I should just do the walk of shame over to my console right now and reset. But I didn't give up, and I pulled out the win, the first place win, and it was like the best thing ever. So yeah, that's my Micro Machines moment. It was great. Oh boy, but otherwise, yeah, Micro Machines was a lot of fun. Let's see, is there anything like here, or here? Firehawk on NES definitely sounds like a good way to appeal to Americans, right? And there's also Ultimate Stuntman. Like, after the Quattro games, it's just like Stunt Kids, I think it's called, and Ultimate Stuntman, and that's like all that's left for Camerica Codemasters games. It's pretty interesting. Oh, Teddy Boy is the British equivalent of a Grease. Oh, I'm learning things. Thank you, Pal Puck, for that. He's like the fawns. Ayy. So I'm gonna grab this. So yeah, so far the majority of my pain with this game has come from... Oh, you can't go down there. Interesting. Has come from like off-screen traps, which, okay, I guess fair enough. Also I'm seeing here, what if you're supposed to jump to the left here? You know, we're here anyway, why not try it? Oh, okay, there you go. Again, for whatever reason, the Dizzy games love to just make you do random leaps of faith, so I'm used to that as well. Okay, well, we're on top of the cave now. Good to know. Alright, so now I just need to remember what not to do. So now I go and use the weight. Actually, how do you get that dollar at all? Or is it just a trap, like you never get it? Oh, maybe... No, I don't know how I would get up there. So maybe it's just a trap. Because I'm assuming with all the money lying around, there's probably going to be like extra money that we don't need. Hopefully. Hopefully it's not like really precise. But it could be. I wouldn't be surprised. Teddy in oh, that's right. There is that Teddy in Earthbound Beginnings. It's based on the Teddy Boy subculture. Same for Sega's. Oh, that's cool. Okay, yeah, because yeah, there's Teddy in Earthbound Beginnings. Even though it's not like explicitly an NES game per se, you know, officially licensed. I did beat Earthbound Beginnings back when I got to the E games just for fun. I played it on Switch Online, you know, as while I was playing other games that started with the letter E. Oh. So this is where. Okay, we gotta go up here. Yeah, Earthbound Beginnings is cool, but someone asked me the other day if I liked grinding in NES games, and Earthbound Beginnings is not one you're gonna beat if you don't spend quite a bit of time grinding. What is this? Gravedigger's Spade. Oh, so I can go dig up that guy's grave now. Okay. And again, I feel like I should be jumping to the right here. Although I am full now of items. I got a whole 3 items. That's all we can carry. I keep picking up that magic pebble. But, like, maybe I should just leave it until we need it. What is this? Oh, is this dynamite? Infrared detonator. Okay, so I shouldn't be picking up the pebble is what I'm getting. But I'm gonna have to leave something now. I guess I'll leave the pebble? So we have to climb all the way back up here to get it later. Which, I guess is how it goes. Alright, we're gonna do a leap of faith here, because why not? Okay, into the clouds, yes! Very good. That looks like a propeller or something? Well, so in the Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy, you, like, fall through the clouds constantly, but it seems to be a little bit nicer here. Or maybe it's like a sword? Pogo stick! Can you, like, jump higher when you have the pogo stick? Okay, maybe not. Okay, so I have way too many items in my possession right now. And I feel like the pogo stick's not one that I immediately know what I'm supposed to do with it. So I'll leave it for now. Okay, but... Oh, I almost went right into that fire. Ouch. Okay, so here, can I dig up some guy's grave? Which one's the shovel? This is the shovel. Hookjaw made sure that his grave was made completely impenetrable to grave robbers. Okay, so what you're telling me is that that didn't work? Okay, so the spade might be for something different then. And what about the detonator? Can I take this over to where that thing was? Like, does the detonator include the bomb, or do I need to find like a bomb separately maybe? So yeah, to anyone who doesn't have experience with Dizzy games, they are pretty much all just, you know, find stuff and then cross your fingers that what you think it might be good for is actually good for. So does the pogo stick maybe help me bounce up here? Because I can't get it from the right, so maybe something like that. So infrared, like, can I just stand here and push it? Will it work? Oh, maybe I can like jump on it. Okay, nothing seems to be happening with it. I'm just waiting for this to like blow up while I'm standing right beside it. Insta game over. Okay, I'm guessing I probably need a bomb to go along with it. But that's okay. That means I can just kind of leave this here. And we'll come back for it. I think when I was reading the instruction manual, there was actually a couple of hints for what some items do. I don't remember any of it. But if I get like really stumped, I will refer to the manual again. Because if it's in the manual, it's like, you know, that's not cheating. It's in the manual. Now there is an asterisk there, because technically, like Dragon Warrior 3, there is like a guide for the whole game in the manual. Like a guide on what to do when. And I did not look at that. But you know, just like a little tip or something, like in this manual. I think that's fair game. Again, I'm not going to look at it though unless I really need it. But okay, so so there's the pogo stick, there's the seed. And you can only carry 3 items with you at once, which is really unfortunate. So I don't know what I should be bringing with me. Again, until we figure out exactly what we're supposed to do when, I feel like there's going to be a lot of kind of running around. Okay, so I have the snorkel. Water better not kill me. So I also need to be very careful I don't accidentally drop the snorkel while I'm in the water. So that fish, is that evil fish? I guess? No! That's all it takes to make you play the whole game again. That's ridiculous. There's no fish when he just did that. Wow. Talk about unforgiving. I'm intrigued though. It's like, you know, I want to experience more. But wow, does it make you redo a lot from one mistake. Considering how their NES games are usually released in the US first, it seems that making them unlicensed NES games was just part of their localization strategy. Hope that Codemasters was developed a way to make converting games from PAL to NTSC easier and quicker with that position switch on the back. Like, yeah, like, I have to give props to Codemasters. You know, they did some pretty cool stuff. As janky as some of their games might be. You know, they're not as janky as some games, so I guess I'll give them that. So, like, I feel like let's just not collect all the items. Let's just kind of try to make progress. And then once we have a greater picture of what's going on, we can you know, try and put the pieces together by collecting all the items or something like that. But thank you everyone who's, you know, sticking around tonight. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Bearing with us here as we play some Dizzy. Where am I supposed to go again? Alright, I think I need to go back here for the weight. Oh, no. Okay. I was sure he was going to roll right into underneath that cage. Yeah, the off-screen cages, that's kind of cheap. Kind of. It's like, I think we could have done without that, but as it stands, I guess it's not too bad. We're going to grab that. So we got the snorkel. So the snorkel and the weight seem like two of the some more important items right now. I also see the other side of that wall. It's like it continues upwards. How do I get up there? Or maybe I was already up there, I just don't remember it. You can see why they made Fantastic Dizzy for us Americans for sure. Like, your occasional frustrations with the game are a good showcase of why Fantastic Dizzy became the way it is. Even the scrolling was presumably done for the American people. Yeah, like there is actually left and right scrolling in Dizzy. Fantastic Dizzy, just like not up-down scrolling, but like that's fine. There you go. Okay, so just like that. Powpuck, the cages aren't the cheapest thing here. Oh god, no. That doesn't sound good. Okay, no, so it's for money. I guess I'll take that. Yeah, even Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy still had, you know, some cheap deaths baked in there. Again, that's just like a Codemasters thing. Ocean Games as well. Love their cheap deaths. Oh! Yeah, well, I just did that. I almost forgot about that cage for a second, but thankfully we didn't. Okay. Oh, again, so there's still that wall. One nice thing about Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy as well is when you paused, it kind of gave you like a, you know, a little bit of information about the items and what they might do. Where you don't get that in this game. Okay, so, yeah, I might as well just, shoot, no. I mean, I'm going to once again run out of space. We'll just leave the detonator here. I really don't know what that's for. I will bring the pogo stick this time, just in case it's good for anything. There we go. I know that there was a chance of me landing in that fire, which I definitely did not want. Can I use the shovel to get through the bridge? Maybe the detonator was for the bridge? Again, with games like this, there's always a bit of guesswork involved. It's like you have to get into the developer's mind on, you know, what a pogo stick might be good for. You know, again, with the shovel here, it didn't seem happy last time when I tried to use it here, but maybe that's important that you at least try? I don't know. But as it stands, I guess I'll just take the snorkel. And we'll try the water part again. Ocean Software was much lazier in terms of appealing to Americans. Instead of actually trying to localize their games to the American audiences, they just make bad games based on American properties. Touché. Europeans were used to it like multi-screen games, but Americans weren't, outside of the original Legend of Zelda, which was top-down. Daniel, I think the devs are on drugs. I won't argue that opinion. But alright, so we got the snorkel now. And we left our other inventory spaces blank, because if we find more items down here, we're going to want space to add, you know, pick stuff up. Like, this fish. How do I avoid this fish? Okay. Is he going to go far enough to the right that I can sneak underneath? Okay, that was the solution all along. Alright, I see a jellyfish. If I go back up, am I going to clip the... Oh! I knew that was going to happen. But I wanted to reset the screen so that I could sneak under the jellyfish. Like, even like a continue option or something to let you keep the items that you've picked up, but to make you have to do the whole thing again is hilarious. Powpuck, would you say we're at least like 25% of the way through the game? I'm considering just as like a, you know, a way to gauge the length. Because you said it was pretty short if you know what you're doing. Like, I feel like we're making progress, but having to replay the whole thing every time we make one mistake is a thing, that's for sure. But I mean, that's of course how you would extend the length of an otherwise short game, right? To make the player have to redo everything for one little mistake. Who doesn't love it? So yeah, so again, we're just gonna see if we can make some progress. Get an idea of what the game looks like. So I'm not going to pick up all the items. We're not going to go into super like detail about everything. I'm just going to get the snorkel here. We're going to go immediately back to the underwater area. Forget about all the other stuff. And then if we, you know, see an area where a pogo stick might be useful, you know, I'll go grab the pogo stick, right? But otherwise. So I know the instruction manuals had said something about what the magic pebble was good for. I don't recall, because I read it like yesterday. because I thought maybe we would stream this yesterday, but then Kirby ended up coming out. But yeah, so if we really need to know what a magic pebble is good for, I know that was in the manual. It shows just how much more aware Codemasters was of their American audience than Ocean. Yeah, Ocean just did not care. Their games were pretty bad. But okay, here we go. Snorkel time once again. Right back to the water section, where it feels so wrong to like not do everything before progressing further, but I guess that's just how the game's gonna be. Might as well grab that. I'm curious who at some point we're gonna have to bribe with all this money. And just how much money is gonna be required. Okay, so for the fish, we wait for him to go back. And I'm just gonna hold right on this next screen. And hopefully we can sneak by this jellyfish. Like that. See, I just wanted to reset the screen so we could do that. Alright, the sunken ship. There was a sunken ship in Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy as well. Is there something we can jump on here to get up there? I might have to fall from above. Oh, no. Maybe I can stand on, like... Yeah! See, like, the one in Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy was weird like this, too. There you go. Where it's like, it doesn't explain to you where you can stand, but you just kind of have to guess. I love it. And when I say that, I mean I don't really love it. Okay, so, like, this. Like, he keeps rolling. Okay, very good. Now I can jump up here. Now, what does this have to say? The official... Well, at least it lets you know, because why would you ever think to use a pogo stick here? But, alright, so I need to get the pogo stick and come back to the ship. So now we know. What else can we discover down here? Alright, there's a rock. That might be good for the shovel. There was actually... This looks exactly like a spot from Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy where you have to dig down. Okay. And that looks like dynamite. That probably goes with the detonator. So we're making good progress. I see us making progress here. So now I need to go get the shovel and the pogo. So that's what I'm aiming for now. Gotcha. But can we get back without dying? That's the question. Okay. Hello everyone, and we're back. Sorry about that. Hopefully I muted the microphone properly. Anyone who saw my recent Cubert stream will know. Getting over a little bit of something. So hopefully that, muted that so you didn't have to hear me blow my nose and cough a little bit and all that. But alright, I just need to make sure I keep drinking. Okie dokie, here we go. Off, I think it was to get the pogo stick and the shovel, so let's go see where those guys are. Oh, thank you, Palpuck. Things are good. Just from your trying, one could tell just how much of a world of difference was between Codemaster's US localization strategies and Ocean Software's. Now, Ocean Software, and it's like they intentionally put a lot of things in their game that will just drain your lives. Like Adam's Family has doors that will just lead to a pit of spikes that there's no way to know about. Cool World has a similar situation. There's like 3 doors you have to choose from. And only one of them is the correct one, so that's annoying. Darkman has the elevators where like one's real, one kills you. So yeah, Ocean Software made sure that you were miserable when they played their games. Oh, I love keeping hydrated too. I just don't want to... you know, it's annoying to drink too often for all you, I'm sure. But okay, here we go. So, yeah, we got the shovel. Wait, the snorkel, the weight. Okay, yeah, so the weight I take over here. And we go up here. And this leads us to both the shovel... Now, where's the shovel again? Is the shovel up here too? And the pogo stick. No! You know, you get so into the zone that you forget there's a freaking cage that's going to come down and get you. Alright, just give me one moment, please, and we're going to come back and we're going to tackle this with a fresh mind. Thank you, everyone, for your patience there. So we're going to get right back into Treasure Island Dizzy here. I wonder how far through the game we are. Wonder if we'll be able to beat it tonight. Like, the worst part is just that. Like, I'm sure we're going to get, you know, further and further in, and there's still going to be cheap deaths, like, right to the end. They're going to cause us to replay the whole game all over again. But that's how it goes with games like this, I guess. So again, we need the snorkel, the shovel, and the pogo stick. So let's go grab all that stuff. And remember this time that there's those cages that come down and get you. So where are we going here? So I think here. There we go. No, not this one. First we go left. So usually when it came to game localizations back in the day, Developers would have almost zero say in how it gets localized. So it's funny because the Nintendo first-party games, you know, they the developers would usually work very closely, you know, with localizing. Like a game would come out in Japan, and then they would immediately keep working on it and get in touch with like the localizers and such. And that's why in many cases when the North American version of a game came out, of the Western version, it would actually have improvements over what the Japanese version would have, because they would use that extra time to fit things in there that they couldn't get in originally. Like there's a lot of improvements that they added to Earthbound Beginnings that weren't in the original. But of course, ultimately, it never ended up coming out, unfortunately, you know, until many years later on like the eShop. But, you know, no official NES release. But that's why you do see improvements in Earthbound Beginnings that were not in the original. Oh, that was a cool jump I just did up there. There's a time save for all you speedrunners out there. Of course, the original Earthbound, or rather Mother on the Famicom, no, I almost did it again. I almost freaking did it again. Is it didn't have a run button. And this, essentially what the run button is in Earthbound Beginnings is... what's it called? Wait, where'd the shovel end up? Over here, I think. Is that holding B in Earthbound Beginnings, it just speeds up the game. It's not a real run button. It just like speeds up the speed of everything in the game. To give the illusion that you're running when it's held down. And that was originally a feature added in for the localizer. Because he had it in there, so he could play the game and test different things out. And he said to the team, like, hey, you know, you should leave this feature in. The game is so slow without it. So that's why if you play the original Japanese Mother on the Famicom, it doesn't even have a run button. It is so freaking slow. Like that, the Mother's overworld map is huge. And yet to not have that run button, it's crazy. Okay, so I'm seeing here that when we're underwater, like, you have to drop items to use them. And if we drop the snorkel, we probably die. So we need to rearrange that there. So that's why, you know, Earthbound Beginnings is actually really superior to the original Mother, because they made some improvements to it after the original Japanese version had already been released, which is kind of interesting. But okay, here we go. But then they did change some things as well. Like some of the dungeons in Earthbound Beginnings are shorter than in Mother, which is unfortunate. So it still makes me want to play Mother someday, but, you know, not having a run button would really hurt. You know, you figure bigger dungeons, you want to be able to move a bit faster, but... And I've already mentioned as well, you know, just how grindy that game is, so... I'm gonna have to really be in the right mindset someday to replay that. Okay, so it says this is the pogo spot. Okay, I used the pogo stick, and I got a saltwater crowbar. Oh! Oh, that was an item I could have picked up? Oh. Okay, well, like I said, this was the pogo spot. So I don't know what I was supposed to do with it. Maybe I jump on it now? No. Okay, well, we're missing something there. But I'm just going to continue here, because the next item in my inventory is the spade. Can I dig out this rock? That did not work. Maybe I needed to stand beside it. See, now the next item is the snorkel. And if I drop that, I'm going to die, right? Yeah! So, wow, using items underwater is really, really finicky. I brought both of the items that looked like you needed, and I used both of them in the wrong way. Oh boy. That was, of course, one way you could get yourself soft-locked in the original Dizzy. If you dropped the snorkel in a place where you couldn't go back and get it easily. Because it's much the same. I think that the Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy, you at least had a air meter if you didn't have the snorkel. But the snorkel like allowed you to, you know, stay underwater forever. Where in this game, it just outright kills you, which is not good. At least with the air meter, that meant you could drop the snorkel for a minute and then pick it back up. But, you know, not in this game. Why would they want you to, you know, have any sort of forgiveness in this game? Well, I guess we're going back to pick up those items again. This is the kind of game where, like, you know, play it on a ROM and, you know, use save states to kind of figure it out, and then go back and play it legit sort of thing. But You know, if you're someone who likes to do things like that, I just tough it out with the real cartridge. And, you know, as much as it hurts. You're gonna be really good at the game by the time you finally got all the pieces figured out. But okay, so Powpuck, I don't know if you were still there. I was wondering just how far through the game we've made it. Like, have we seen half the game, a quarter of the game? You know, like 1/10 of the game? I'm curious just how long it is. But like you said, I can imagine just how simple it would be. You know, if you knew what to do. Gotta keep drinking. Alright, so we're going back up here. We're not going to fall for that trap. We're going to get the shovel again. So what's that crowbar for? Can anyone think of a situation where a crowbar would be useful? The air meter was perhaps another decision made for... I mean, why does it have to be for the appeal of Americans? Why can't it just be for the sake of making a good game? To add in more features. Okay, so we're back to this again. Like, yeah, I'm not seeing anywhere where a crowbar would be useful. Okay, so there's the snorkel. So I pogo stick, shovel, snorkel. Like, this all just comes down to trial and error. Like, okay, it's the pogo place. What do I do with the pogo stick? How do I use the spade? Like, is there a certain place where I stand? Is that not actually the place where I'm supposed to use it? Like, maybe the crowbar, then, is what you use to get rid of that rock. So maybe I'm wrong about the shovel. Which, okay. I mean, I guess I could believe that. But again, you know, it all comes down to what was going through the developer's mind at the time, right? Okay, so this is... I got the pogo stick. Let's pogo! Yeah! Pogo! Okay. The island in the sky. Alright, sounds good. It's like Mario 64. What is this? Fire-resistant suit. Okay, that sounds really important. So, do I need the pogo stick now? Or can I just leave it up here? No, I might want to come up here again, right? So that means I should probably come back here when I have an empty space in my inventory. So, yeah. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna keep the pogo stick. Yeah, there's every chance I'm probably gonna need that again later. So, I wanted to jump to the right. Okay. 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 Let's try that again. I actually want to get a good jump. Maybe we can get on top of those rocks. But alright, so it's good though. So we figured out how to use the pogo stick. You read the sign, and then he just kind of uses it. Oh wait, no. So I press A while I'm standing there, and it uses it. Okay, gotcha. Alright, so now that I jumped, can we get a little bit of extra distance? Oh, not quite. Okay. So, what I'm going to do then is I'm going to go back to the surface. I'm going to put the spade down. It seems like maybe we don't need the shovel. Maybe that crowbar is what you use for that rock. So I'm going to try that. And then we'll also try taking that fire-resistant suit. We haven't seen fire yet. Kind of scares me that there's going to be fire at some point. Okay, so the shovel can stay there. And I'm going to pick up pogo stick, goggles. And then back down we go. There's just kind of a lot of, running back and forth in this game. I apologize if it's a little bit repetitive. I'm gonna go here. Oh, that was definitely too far of a jump. Yep. Yeah, because one thing that happens is when Dizzy lands, he will roll until his feet are right side up. So sometimes he just kind of keeps going. Okay, I want the crowbar, actually. Yeah, so I'm going to grab the crowbar. And now I'm going to jump here. So it just seems like the pogo stick has to be in your inventory to do that, which is nice. So, okay. So, goggles. Okay, so I'm going to grab the pogo stick. No. Now I want to grab crowbar first. Pogo stick. No. Ah. I don't want to accidentally fall off the island. It has to be like a nice round island to make sure it's very tough to stand on top of. Okay, so crowbar, pogo stick, goggles. Because now, actually, we should jump to the left as well. Or do you think that's death? Maybe we shouldn't push our luck. But since the crowbar's first, let's try using the crowbar here. Okay, what is that? Do I want to touch that? Seems kind of scary. But the crowbar disappeared, so that's good. Now we can go here. I don't know if I want to go here. Can I go back up if I want? Okay, good. So we got a letter from Santa here. The air pocket. Okay, very nice. So this kind of gives us an opportunity to rearrange our items, I guess, if we want. Do I want to go down further? Yeah, I don't need the pogo stick. So I can leave the pogo stick here, actually. This is a good place to dump some items. Anything else I should bring with me? Hopefully I can come back if I want. No, I can't! We're done! We're screwed now! There's no going back! Oh! Uh-oh. Alright, we have literally hit the bottom of the ocean here. So, you know, Powpug was mentioned in there being more cheap tricks. This could easily be like if you come down here, you're dead sort of thing. You know, like Star Tropics, that first level where if you go into too many bonus rooms, it kills you. Ah! I scared myself by pressing B and accidentally dying. Alright, so my interpretation of that room is either you get an item later which lets you do something in there, or it's a trap for those who fall into it, which would not surprise me. The game room, welcome! We're playing some Treasure Island Dizzy here. It's pretty unforgiving. But yeah. Hope everyone's having a nice night, and thanks if you're sticking around, checking it out, despite my bumbling. I appreciate it. So, okay. What should we do now? Oh, Dizzy, haven't cracked yet, says the game room. So I have beat the Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy on the NES. I did that, you know, without a walkthrough. I solved all those puzzles. That took me a good few days to figure out. But this game is apparently shorter, so we're gonna see if we can figure it out tonight. But so far I keep falling into silly traps and all this other sort of stuff. So hopefully we can, you know, cut that out. And I'm not sure if that room we fell into was a good thing or not. But so what else can we do? Like, wonder where else we can even go. You're here chatting about how Codemasters put in a surprising amount of effort into localizing their games for American audiences, as we fall into the Room of Doom. The soft lock room, but okay. Guess we'll go back and get the snorkel again. So, okay, so we know what the crowbar's for, which is good. A fire-resistant suit. Like, we don't need to do the pogo stick and all that. You know, because we understand now what that all does. So we'll do it again if we need to. So we saw what looked like sticks of dynamite. How do we get those? I think that will be our next goal. Because if we can get the dynamite, then we should be able to combine it with that the plunger to blow up the rock, probably. Kind of curious on how much Camerica contributed to localizations. I doubt they did much. Yeah, I doubt they really had much of a say. All right, so let's do this. So this here is still very suspicious. I wonder if you can place the weight on that and it would break it. Something like that. I forget how you break the bridge open in Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy. Like, do you cut the sides of it? Or something. It's very similar in that game as well. You need to break a bridge and then go under it. So go down here. Go here. I guess we might as well do the crowbar thing again. Again, I'm not just going to pick up all the money and then die and lose it anyway. If we find something that needs money, then we'll pick it up. Alright, but I can't use the crowbar because the snorkel's higher up in my list. Okay. So, let's just skip that for now then. And I can't jump up there anyway. There is some way to get on top of this platform here. Okay, we need to figure that out, it looks like. That green guy that comes out of the rock when you use the crowbar, can you stand on him? We're gonna find that out. He seems like an enemy, right? But like, why else would he come out of the rock like that? Like, that definitely looks like an enemy. Oh! No! Yes! Okay. Like, does he respawn then? Or is that like a one try and it's it? Okay, well, regardless, we somehow did a thing. Okay. I was so expecting that to kill us. I'm kind of shocked. Oh, another... Oh, okay. So this looks like another grave. And if we dig here, we'll fall through. Okay, gotcha. Woodcutter's axe. So that's, again, probably for that bridge. Like I was saying. I guess it was an axe. But new progress. I like what we're seeing. Still need to press B on all the trees just in case there's money in them. Ooh, we got the Bible, everybody! That solves all of our problems. An old holy Bible. There you go. What is this, like a totem pole? Okay. Like, I can't climb it or anything. Weird. Oh! I suppose you want off this island. I'll swap you a boat for something valuable. What's valuable? Again, as in most games, I'm assuming there's going to be a castle at some point. Codemasters loves castles, so it's probably going to be a castle with like a diamond in it or something. Alexander, good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Must be a good egg if he can't float, says the game room. Fresh. That's good. I like that. the Bropel Daniel, yes. Oh, look at all this stuff. Okay. Danger! No swimming off this pier. And there's a key? Large brass key. Okay, so we have a lot of stuff at our disposal now. I don't know what I want to take with me. And like, oh, coin in that door. And do we trust the sign? Also, pressing B is not picking anything up anymore. Did I glitch something? Yeah, I guess I did. I must have broken something somehow. Okay, that's weird. Okay, so again, like, do we trust what the sign says and not not jump into that water? It could be like Nightshade, where it says pull this lever and self-destruct, and then you pull it and it's like psych. It was a joke. Okay, I don't know what the Brobel's for, so I guess we'll leave that, and I'll take these other things with me. Hopefully we can get back here again like that green guy. Like, it seemed like it was giving you like one chance. I don't know. You know what might have been really helped with localization efforts? The UK also being an English-speaking country. Yeah, like, for sure. Just gotta take out, like, the U's and the word color and stuff. Oh, yeah, so we need to bring our shovel here if we can ever get back here. Yeah, I'm really afraid to go down because I don't know how we're ever supposed to get back up. Oh, okay, he goes up and down. Gotcha. And also with this air pocket here, this gives us a place where we can... no, don't accidentally fall in there. You know, drop some stuff if we want to. But we might as well just take it all back to shore. Okay, so our goal right now is... get the shovel. And also, that stone. You don't think that stone's the valuable thing that guy's looking for, is it? And so maybe what we'll do is we'll take the shovel and the stone with us. Also, I guess we can try the axe on this bridge over here. So, you know, lots of roads opening. It's good to see. Good to see that there's possibilities afoot. Oh man, you heard this is bad, says Alexander. Yeah, definitely not. You know, it has some holes in it compared to, you know, the other Dizzy game I played. You know, they all kind of have their cryptic moments. Okay, so I'm gonna grab the axe, and I want the snorkel with me in case I fall into this water here. Okay, good. So once again, axe broke the bridge. I see treasure, but if I press B right now, I'm going to die. Because the snorkel is the next item up in my list. So how do I get out of this water now? I can't tell if those are just like normal stalactites or if they'll kill me if I touch them. Okay, okay. So, I want to drop this and press B. So now I can press B 2 more times before I drop the snorkel again. This whole game is like just a freaking equation to be solved. Alright, so it looks like we got treasure. Oh, so the treasure might be the valuable thing that guy's looking for. Okay. The cursed treasure. Oh, God. Watch, now that I've picked that up, I'm cursed or something. Dizzy will explode in 30 seconds, everybody. Watch out. Okay, so, cursed treasure. What do you do with cursed treasure? Ah! I wasn't wrong. I wasn't wrong. So in other words, you don't do that, I guess? Which means that the axe is useless unless it has another use. Oh. Let me see here. Also, you can't win the Jeff and Paul Award for excellence. Oh, yes. Why is funny? That's a Nightshade reference. Very good. Am I still working on my NES reviews A through Z, Alexander? Yes. Yes. I still really want to make those. I filmed the next part and there was a problem with it, and then I feel like I want to revise that series a bit. There's some changes I want to make to it. So once I've got all that figured out, there will be more of that, but I definitely want to rank every NES game. So thank you to all of you who are still looking forward to that. I'm amazed that there has been no video on how surprisingly well Codemasters localized their games for American audiences. I feel like most people don't play the Codemasters games because they think, oh, unlicensed game, that's garbage, and then they don't touch it. But I've been really happy with the Codemasters games I've played so far, but this one is definitely entering a new realm of cheapness, I have to say. Okay, so I guess we won't be going down there then, if there's no reason to. I mean, there was money down there. To be fair, there were coins down there. So if we need coins, I guess that could be a reason to go down there. But the treasure is cursed, so don't be touching that. Thank you, Alexander. Yeah, I definitely want to figure that out and get back to it. So thank you for your kind words there. Magic rock, says Daniel. Yes. Okay, so what we're gonna do this time is we're gonna take the goggles, the snorkel, and I think we're also gonna take that rock. Maybe that guy wants the rock. What was this called? A magic pebble. Okay, so maybe, like, what does a magic pebble do? Again, I remember the instruction booklet mentioned the magic pebble, but I don't remember what it mentioned it's used for. So if I really get stumped, it sounds like there are still a couple hints in the manual, which maybe will nudge us in the right direction. But for now, hopefully we're okay. Now we're going back to get that, get the crowbar again. You can tell Treasure Island Disney is truly a Euro playing game. What did I think of the new Nintendo Direct? So I made a video about that. Definitely check that out if you haven't seen it. But there were definitely some announcements in there I was really happy about. You know, no one's ever going to be happy about you know, every Direct. But overall, this year's, there was like 3 Directs this year. I liked all of them. They all had at least 1 or 2 things in them that made me really happy. So I can't complain at all about Nintendo's announcements this year. Pretty much all get you know, get A+ from me. They need to make the 3DS 3. It would be cool. Like a new DS would be neat. A new DS that plays all original DS, 3DS, and then like new games with like, you know, Switch level graphics. That would be awesome. I do miss, you know, the dual screen capability of Nintendo's portable consoles. I was someone who played a lot of the, you know, the more adventure games like Layton and Phoenix Wright, Hotel Dusk, Last Window, 9 Hours, 9 Persons, 9 Doors, all that sort of stuff. Ghost Trick, and you know, the touchscreen was perfect for all that sort of stuff. And you know, they try to port them to the Switch and all that, but it's not the same. Like the Apollo collection was just announced. Now, that would be cool for people who haven't played 4, 5, 6. But you know, I have them on my 3DS still, so I think that's definitely the optimal way to play those sort of games. You liked Mario 64, Daniel? Yeah, Mario 64, and I even like Mario 64 DS. I'd love to see them, you know, port that to like a modern console. That'd be cool. Okay, uh-oh, no! Woo! He was rolling down that hill. No. Thank you. Right, I need to jump on top of this green guy, which is easier said than done. Omega Man Zero and ZX, or Zex. Yeah, those were cool games. You like the Direct a lot. October has some good games coming. They really does. For Linus Spacehead's Cosmic Crusade, the US version even has a Spanish option. Oh, I remember that. You're right. Man, this is like good luck jumping on top of this guy without rolling off. How did I do it the first time? Well, at least with the snorkel, there's no limit to how long we can be here, so we just gotta kind of wait for him to come back down. Okay, there you go. But yeah, there's no indication whatsoever that this is like a guy you can stand on top of. It seems like, because unlike Cubert, in this game, green has meant deadly enemy. Oh, I never grabbed the freaking shovel. What an idiot. Whoops. But we will find out if we can give this guy the magic pebble, so there's that. Okay. He is not impressed by the magic pebble. So we need to go back and get the shovel now. Whoops, my bad. My bad. In fact, because of that, you know, it's almost faster to just kind of redo it. So I'm going to find out. I'm going to find out what happens when we jump into the water that tells you not to jump into it. Actually, no, the magic pebble, I also want to try it in front of this totem pole. Or whatever it is. Yes! 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 Okay. Yes! A snorkel or a flippers, yes, okay. That was lucky. I almost gave up on that. Now, do we jump to the left or the right? Oh. Seems like we're continuing here. So the magic pebble was for the totem pole. Interesting. So it was worth bringing with us. I like that. A pair of flippers. Does that mean I can swim now? So we'll grab the axe as well. Again, there's that Bible too. I don't know what the Bible does. Wait, okay, yeah, the axe is for the bridge. So can I swim? Maybe? Oh, yes, I can! Yes! Okay, this is excellent. So, with that said, I think we're going to leave the axe here. This is really annoying screen transitioning. Okay. So I wanted to grab the snorkel and the... No! Oh! If you have the flippers, you can go down into that bottomless pit and get back out. Oh! Okay, that makes sense now. David Ray, it's midnight now, so I have to go to bed. Well, thank you so much, David Ray, for stopping by. It was really great having ya. Don't know how much longer we're going to play. Can we beat this tonight? Maybe, maybe not. I feel like we're kind of putting the pieces together, but hope you have a great night, David Ray. Thank you so much for watching. A Dizzy Game Classic, says Hack and Quack. And apparently this is Dizzy 2, so we're really going back to the past for this one. Okay, so what I should do then is I'll just take all these items to the other side. I'll get the shovel, and then we'll dig there. And that looks like how we get the dynamite. Okay, actually, so if we can swim, is there anything else we can discover in the water? Okay, we got money up here, it looks like. There you go. Oh, we got that fish guy. Oh, no! You shouldn't be able to screen transition into an enemy and die. We're figuring it out. We're figuring it out. But my goodness, is it freaking annoying. It's 3:01 a.m. New Mario Bros. Wonder game looks awesome. Yeah, I'll definitely be streaming that on launch day. So for anyone who wants to see me fail at that, like I fail at Dizzy, stay tuned. The Jellyfish of Doom. Yeah, it's awful in a game when you screen transition and something kills you. But there you go, everyone. Saw it here first. But okay, so we know what the magic pebble does. We know it's so we know what we're coming to understand what a lot of items do, which I like. It's just a matter of doing things in the right order, not getting killed by off-screen enemies, doing lots of walking back and forth. Again, another fantastic Dizzy has scrolling. Yes, absolutely. You just found out about a new King Kong game. Really, I had not heard about that. I know there's a Famicom King Kong game. It's like King Kong 2. It never came out in North America. I don't think there's a King Kong 1 on Famicom though, so that's kind of weird. But okie dokie. Again, still don't know what that fire-resistant suit is for. But can we assume that when we see fire, hopefully that's like close to the end? Fire is usually a good sign that you are close to the end. Alright, so we're going to grab the snorkel this time, but this time we're going to take the shovel with us. And what's the Bible for? Oh, the Bible! Oh, I wonder if the Bible stops you from getting killed if you have the cursed treasure. That would be interesting. That would be interesting. The Bible stops Satan from smiting you with his lightning, and then you could take the treasure and give it to that guy who's looking for something valuable. I bet that's what's going on. That would be interesting. But again, that's like a trial and error thing where it's like, it could definitely not be the solution as well. And that's another life lost. But I wouldn't be surprised if the Bible stops you from being smited. It feels like a Bible kind of thing. Oh, and I forgot the shovel again. So easy to forget. What's interesting is GameStop has the wrong date, and you couldn't pre-order it there because too close. Oh, weird. Yeah, GameStop's annoying like that sometimes. Okay. But agree, disagree, Bible stopping you from being smited? I think that makes some sense. Also, I'm wondering when all of this money is going to matter. Or maybe it never matters. Maybe it's just for like, get like a rank at the end or something. If you collect all the money. We're gonna get like rank F if I don't collect any of it. Oh, well. Okay, well, since we're here anyway, I might as well also bring down the pogo stick. Since I have a space for it. Oh, I can stand on top of that one too. Hey, that's interesting. Okay. So I'm gonna leave the pogo stick here. I'm gonna pick up the goggles and the shovel, because I'm gonna have to go get the crowbar, and I'm gonna have to come back to land to rearrange that and go back out and dig up the rock anyway, so. Maybe you'll go to the torture room if you collect too many coins. Uh-oh. Not a Mighty Bomb Jack reference. That's not what I was expecting tonight, but I like it, YS Bunny. I like it. I like that you're remembering all these NES references. It's very good. The Bro Bullet is Daniel. Another JonTron reference. Okay, so we're gonna pick up the money. So we're gonna pick up the money. And we're gonna wait for the fish dude to swim back. Okay. And then we have to go up here, get the crowbar. But yeah, Mario vs. Donkey Kong, that was a remake I did not see coming. And I've always said about how much I loved that game, and how much I wish they would make like a sequel to it. Well, I guess for now, the remake's the best we're gonna get. And then I wonder if they'll include the E-Beater levels, because I've never played those. So that would kind of be like new Mario vs. Donkey Kong content, but I beat that game so long ago, it's probably all gonna feel kind of new at this point anyway. But okay. Crowbar, goggles. No. Just do crowbar, shovel. No! No, yes, no. Yeah, so crowbar first, then the shovel, then the goggles. Gotcha. It'd be nice if there was some musical variation in this game. Dizzy Fantastic Adventures of has a great soundtrack. And the music changes depending on the area that you're in, so that's really cool. But okay, so like that. Like that. Uh-oh, get ready for headache-inducing screen transitions. Okay, very good. 30,000 points. Like, we have a lot of score. It looks like you get 1,000 each time you access a new room. That's cool. But, like, that's not a high score counter. Like, we could easily max that out, it feels like. Okay, so what have I got? So again, I'm going to pick up the shovel, then the goggles. So shovel, we fall through here. Okay, can I touch this water? Yes, I can. We got 2 ways to go. Warning, magic wall of water. Okay. So that gives us dynamite. Oh! That is so upsetting. F's in the chat. Thank you, Daniel. Thank you. You wish they put the GBA one on the Switch Online service. Yeah, since we're getting the remake, that's probably not going to happen. Oh my goodness. This thing at the top of the screen is really annoying. In the Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy, it was a lot easier to tell which item was next in your list because it scrolled. It was very nice looking. Here I keep forgetting if it's the top item or the bottom item that you use next. Well, we know how to get the dynamite anyway. I feel when Dizzy is terrible at managing his inventory. These instant deaths are a little sneaky. Yeah, they're very sneaky, the games room, very. Yeah, Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. We streamed that last night. It was great playing that 4 players online. Like, the way, like, you can simultaneously explore the, play and explore the map. You can play with, explore with someone else. You can kind of go off and do your own thing. I was really impressed with how that game worked. Like, that game has better multiplayer than, like, any modern Nintendo game, I feel. Like, it was incredible. YS Bunny, we finally have we finally have the best way to play Amazing Mirror, and it's Amazing Mirror. I like it. Okay. Has anyone who's played this game have a general percent of how far we are through it? I'm just a little curious. Okay, so we got the snorkel. Going back up here to get that shovel again. Don't accidentally get caged. Alright, so we got all 3 of those. So again, I'm just waiting to do all this, and I'm sure it'll be like a silly death at some point. Like, the fact that they didn't even have lives back then is just like crazy. Absolutely crazy. Okay, they're all flashing really bad, so it's hard to tell what I'm even looking at. But what I want is the snorkel. And I'll take the shovel. And I need to get the crowbar. And I need to rearrange my inventory. Okay, so we're almost back to where we were. So that message saying about the invisible wall of water, I guess what that meant was when I walked to the left from that note, I was instantly underwater. So I'm guessing that's just, it was trying to warn you to not enter that door if you didn't have the snorkel on you. That's my interpretation anyway. Here's something I think of. Go Dizzy Go seems to be some sort of localization of 2 other Dizzy games, Fast Food and Quick Snacks. Is that the one on Quattro Arcade? It's like a puzzle game, right? Because, yeah, like Quattro Arcade seems to be mainly puzzle games, from what I saw on the box. Do those puzzle games actually have an end? Or is it like, just beat a level or 2 and you're done? Because yeah, when you when you account for there being 4 games on each, you essentially have to play 12 Codemasters games in a row, all just to mark 1 game off the list. So that's it's a lot of games, a lot of Dizzy games, a lot of Codemasters games with no continues, no forgiveness. Enjoy your suffering. Alright, so we're gonna rearrange this again with crowbar, shovel, Google. Again, I appreciate everyone so much who's sticking around for this. It's a process for sure. Okay, so here we go. So this, nope, this, nope. I'll wait for them to come back down. The Starfy fan translation is incredible. For me, it's a great way to replay the game again after being entirely in Japanese. I'm really happy to hear that, YS Bunny. That was such a cool project to be a part of. That was the second? Yeah, I think the second translation I worked on. First it was Bomberman Jetters on Game Boy Advance. Then it was Starfy. And then Pokemon Mystery Dungeon WiiWare. And yet Pokemon Mystery Dungeon WiiWare was the first one that got released, so no consistency there. But the fact that everyone can play Starfy 1 in English now, I'm really happy to everyone can finally enjoy that, because it was a great game. I had never played any Starfy games before I translated that. And I played the Japanese version to get a feel for it, and it was great. So yeah, happy to hear everyone's enjoying that. Okay, so what have we got going here? We want to shovel, then snorkel. Okay, so there you go. I rearranged where the snorkel was. What is this? Oh, so if I had the anti-fire thing, I'd be able to touch the candles, I guess. Can I get over this? No! Okay, don't accidentally touch the candle. Thank you. Okay, I don't like what I'm looking at. That looks like a trap door or something. Ugh. I'm sure we'll make a bunch of progress just to die to that, inevitably. Because we don't know what it is. Okay, so where's the snorkel in my inventory now? Okay, so that. And I can grab this. Now, how do I get by Big Fishman McGee there? Yeah, it was called, like, Bomberman Jetters. The legend. No, you despawned. You despawned, so I came down. That was just sad. Yeah, it was called, like, Bomberman Jetters, the legendary Bomberman, for Game Boy Advance. That one is, like, completely translated. But I don't think it's been released because the graphics department was a little bit behind. And now... Oh, there was also some glitches, too. Because when the script was extracted from the ROM, there was a problem with that process. And some opcodes instead got extracted as junk Japanese characters. And that caused a problem when trying to, like, reinsert it. But the person who extracted it didn't notice originally because they couldn't read the Japanese. So they didn't realize that there were these junk characters, and I didn't understand at the time either. So sometimes they would get deleted or or such, and it caused a problem when trying to reinsert the script. So the solution there would be to re-extract the script with the opcodes properly extracted, and then we could insert my script into the newly extracted script. But no one's gone ahead and done that, I don't think. But I do have a build. I guess, I'm one of the few people in the world who has an English build of that game that's like 95% working. Yeah, I can play through it in English like that. Which at this point, if no one's concerned with fixing up the problems, we should probably just release the semi-working version. Let me grab another water here, please. Alright, there we go. Why is Bunny? This game is brutal. It really is. So what was I doing? Okay, so I gotta get the shovel back. Yeah, I guess that was kind of my fault dying to that fish. But he despawned! You can't tell me you didn't also think he had despawned off the side of the screen. Bomberman 2020. There was just that new Bomberman R announced. My favorite Bomberman game is Bomberman Hero, or the Nintendo 64, a very underrated 3D platformer. Like, Bomberman's fine. I find like it gets a little bit repetitive. Like, they keep releasing new ones. It's like the core game still stays the same. But Bomberman Hero for N64, part of that era when everything had to become a 3D platformer, I love it. Such a good game. Definitely check out Bomberman Hero if you haven't. I don't think it's on Switch Online. I don't think it's a very expensive N64 game though. It's still under most people's radar, but it is so good. So definitely play it if you ever get the chance. It's up there as one of my favorite Nintendo 64 games. It's just so good. The ripoff Dyna Blaster released a day after Super Bomberman R2, which had to be intended. I have not seen that. That sounds fascinating. Bomberman got some competition. Alright, so we're once again returning to the surface to rearrange the stuff. And we'll try this dynamite part again, I guess. So we want crowbar, shovel, goggles. Again, this is all just like, you know, we're gonna do all this, and we're gonna die from that trap door or whatever we saw in the cave. It's a never-ending process of cheap deaths. Alright, so we're gonna do this. This. Like, how do you do that properly? It's all luck. Dynablaster was clearly intended to trick European fans of the Bomberman series, as it was called Dynablaster there for. Oh, that sounds familiar now that you say that. Now, Europe was weird. It's like they didn't want to have bomb in the title. They didn't want to have humans shooting each other in Contra. No! This game, this freaking game. And now, you know, they're all up in arms about the casinos and Pokemon games. Europe really is a stick in the mud when it comes to having any fun. It could have been called Eric and the Floaters. Which, like, if you're gonna ban, like, the casino and Pokemon, and then not ban, you know, gotcha, pay-to-win, loot box, mobile games for kids, like, don't even get me started. But okay, let's do a thing like this. Okay, got that. Got this. Okay, so it looks like what you do then is you wait for him to go off screen for like a second, and now I can sneak out. Okay. But that prevents you from going in from the right. So that's essentially what they wanted to do with that guy. Understood. So with the sticks of dynamite now, we're going to go all the way back to mainland and find that plunger. And then we can collect whatever's behind those rocks, I guess. Just not die in some stupid way here. Okay. Some countries in Europe did ban loot boxes? Okay. Also, have you seen the video of Bomberman Journey? It's a 9-hour video on Bomberman games and lore, and it's pretty cool. I have not, but I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. Thank you, Wise Bunny. You think it was Germany that had that issue? Interesting. Okie dokie. So I don't need the snorkel right now. So I will leave the snorkel by the beach, right? Like, that makes sense, I think. I think it makes sense to put down an item I don't need so I can carry other ones. Because now I have the sticks of dynamite. Yeah, we're going up to get the plunger, so let's do that. But now we're getting deeper into the game. It's very nerve-wracking. It's like, you make one mistake, and like, it's over. You're redoing the whole thing. And it was nerve-wracking for the original, or rather the Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy that I've already played. Even when it had lives, because it's like, that game is hours long. Even when I knew what I was doing. Because in fact, one of my runs in the original, I keep calling it the original because I played it first, but as people have mentioned, it comes after. In the Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy, I actually glitched the game at one point, where I was like hours in, and I managed to glitch it, where certain things that I had done reverted back to their initial state somehow. So my entire run was ruined. I had to replay the whole thing the next night, but yeah, that just happens. with such long games. Anything can happen at any point. The power can go out, the game can glitch, you can die once and have to redo the whole thing. But okay. Here we go. Let's not forget Andrew. Okay, let's say, don't forget about the cage. Don't forget about the cage. Don't forget about the cage. Okay. So I'm worried about the order that I have these items. Because what if you like put the dynamite down and then you can blow yourself up or something? So okay. Dynamite and then plunger. Okay, I think that's good. Alright, so are we finally going to get to see if this works? Hours later, can we finally see what's behind this rock to the far left? Okay, so we go underneath this. Okay, there's that magic pebble. Here's the blast zone, it said. Oh, so maybe we put dynamite here. Do you think we should go to, like, this screen and do it? Or maybe here. Perfect! Okay, what is this? What is this thing that we worked so hard to get? Bag of money. Okay. I mean, we're picking up so much money anyway. What do you think a whole bag of it does? Like, there's that guy who was asking for something valuable. I still feel like he wants the treasure. I still feel like if we use the Brobel, we could get that. If we die again, maybe we'll try that just for fun. Even around the 5th generation, Codemasters was still doing localization of it for American audiences. Yes, they did some Genesis stuff and stuff. Or actually, even, like, did they even do some stuff for, like, the N64 era? Interesting, okay. So this gives us the flippers. So I guess we'll do that now. Go get the flippers. Which way do I go? Up? Like, what good is a bag of gold coin? I guess so. I think in the Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy, you bribe like a troll with the bag of gold coins. I don't think we've seen any trolls. Like, what other things can we do? The other thing that we haven't yet explored is the cave to the right, where we use the shovel. So maybe we'll do that next. I'm afraid we've done all this work, and that's just going to be like an insta-kill or something. Oh, okay, that guy's gone. Good. Codemaster's PS1 location of the Taka World touring cars. Oh, interesting. Oh, no. Ah. No. You'll have no idea how scary it is to fall into this hole. If we had the flippers, it'd be fine. Magic, yeah. A bag of gold coins, yes. Okay, let's see here. So jump on you. Oh, no, not quite. Oh, maybe I can just walk on him when he's low enough. Maybe that's the trick. Okay, so go up here. Can I give this guy the bag of money? Oh, that'll do nicely, thank you. Here's the boat you need. Take it to the pier. Okay. We have a dehydrated boat, whatever that means. Again, it's not, I mean, it's like it glitches and I can't place any more items for some reason. Okay, I see a boat. Okay. Can we use the boat? Do you think I should just make like a leap of faith to the right? You think Dizzy can jump all the way home? Like, what do I do now? I feel like I should just jump to the right. Maybe there's like a paddle you get at some point? You can paddle the boat over? But even then, it didn't look like there was much over there. Oh man, this game. Okay, so I'm not ready to throw in the towel yet. Again, appreciate all of you who are still hanging around. We are going to take just a couple minutes worth of a break though, so to all you who still want to see more, I'll be back in just a minute, and thank you again. Again, there's still some stuff we need to try. Our next goal is we're going to go into that cave again and go right and see what's happening in that cave. Because maybe there's still some more items we can find that will help us out. So see you in a minute. All right, everyone. Thank you for your patience there. Hope you're all still doing well, having a great night. We're not done yet. We're going to keep trying this. What are we talking about in the chat here? Something worth noting. The Aladdin Decantancer also had a Dizzy game of its own. Yeah, it had a Dizzy the Adventurer, right? I haven't played that one either. I haven't been playing the Aladdin Decantancer games. Those will be something to look into later. But all right, here we go again. So again, our goal this time is there was that cave we could check out. I'm sure we'll check that out. And whatever that trap door was will probably destroy us instantly, but I mean, I guess that's all you can do in this game is try and then repeat. Micro Machines was a very cool game. The game's, yeah, it's an awesome game. It's tough though, really tough. Yeah, so there was 6 in total of the Aladdin Deck Enhancer games, and there was a time back in like 2012. And I don't know if they found like a warehouse full of them or what, but I was able to buy the complete Aladdin Deck Enhancer set, all the games sealed, plus the Aladdin Deck Enhancer itself sealed, for like $100, because I guess someone just found a box of them somewhere. I don't know if you can still do that or not, but you know, from a collector's standpoint, it's pretty cool. But then it means, you know, it's like you don't want to open them and play them. I have an open Aladdin Deck Enhancer, which came with Dizzy the Adventurer. Plus, I have a loose copy of the Linus Spacehead game. But otherwise, I think I have enough Codemasters games. I'm not just, you know, dying to open those ones and play them at the moment. And we're playing Dizzy right now. This is enough. You know, this Dizzy will hold me over for a while, I think. No, we missed the spot. So what was up with that boat that guy gave us? I guess and my whole theory about that treasure and the Bible, but maybe we still want that treasure. Maybe we still need to use the Bible to get that treasure. I mean, it is called Treasure Island Dizzy, right? It would be kind of weird if we got off the island and didn't have a treasure to go along with it. I mean, if he's gonna go through all this effort, he better be rich by the end. Okay, so Dizzy the Adventure on the Aladdin Deck Enhancer is just Dizzy Prince of the Yolk Folk, but on NES. And which Dizzy game was that one? I'm so confused, all these Dizzy games. There are so many. And you know, it's not one of those nice series like Mega Man that just numbers it for you. You know, how are you supposed to understand all these subtitles? Prince of Yolkfolk was the 6th Dizzy game. So I know you say that the Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy isn't numbered, but theoretically, if it had a number, you know, just when did that one come out? How many Dizzy games were out by that point? It'd be awesome if there was a way to like rearrange the order of your items by just pausing or something, instead of making you have to run all the way out of the ocean every time. Fantastic Dizzy would be the 7th game. Wow. So how many Dizzy games can you play on the NES then? Like there's this one, which you said is the 2nd one. There's Fantastic, which you're saying now is the 7th one. There's You know, Dizzy the Adventure, which you said is the 6th one. Do the ones on Quattro Arcade, do they count as Dizzy games? Or are they like puzzle games, right? Do they only number the, you know, the actual platforming puzzle ones? But like, what a crazy series. And I do have to admit, you know, after I beat the Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy, it did make me intrigued to play more. And, you know, this is pretty much what I was expecting from more. You know, a little less cheap deaths would be no. Oh, God. Almost into the hole. The true 7th game was Crystal Kingdom Dizzy. Earlier we were talking about that the other Dizzy game that was just like a prototype. You know, what number was that one? Like, oh my gosh, it never ends. Okay, so here we go. We're now going to experience the rest of that cave down there. I wonder if we should bring the, like, I feel like if we were smart, this probably feels like a place where you want to bring the fire protective suit. Because there's lots of fire around. But, I don't know. Like, see, like, what is that? That looks like a really suspicious door. I also, like... Okay, that... Oh, yeah, I'm gonna need the fire to get through that candle, probably. Okay. So, what is this? Anything? Oh, okay, so maybe this is something we can lift up somehow. Have we gotten anything that might do that? Alright, so we need the fire protective suit. So that's doable. Just means we need to go get the pogo stick. And is this in a good spot where I can pick up the dynamite? Yes. Wonderful Dizzy, not Wonderland like you mistakenly said earlier, no problem. Would have been the, oh my god. Yeah, it looks cool from like the minute I played of the prototype. So, you know, that will be another game I look forward to playing later. Again, there's just so much, you know, there's just so much great 8-bit content out there. I love it. Like, I could just play 8-bit games forever. And I could be a happy person. I don't need all those fancy graphics. 3D. But okay, so here's the pogo stick. So, no. That. Okay. So I like this though. Hopefully with the fire resistant suit, then we can make some progress in that cave, and hopefully we're getting closer to the end. It feels like all the pieces are coming together. It feels like we're not that far. But who knows, there could be like one puzzle or something that really trips us up. I feel like at least beating the Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy before this one though has really prepared me for it, thankfully. Where I can imagine if this was like my first Dizzy game, I'd probably be a lot more confused. Oh no, so I just jump here. He goes way up. Okay, so now what do we do? So I want to pick up the shirt. I should probably actually take the pogo stick back, because we're not going to need it again, I bet. What's this all about? Oh yeah, it just says that. Watch, I'm going to land on that freaking jellyfish or something, aren't I? Ooh, okay. I don't know where the enemies are below me. Ah! That's so unfair. That's so unfair. Wait, Wonderland Dizzy was an NES port of Magic Land Dizzy. I'm so confused. Why can't they just number their games like any normal freaking company? No lives, no continues. You have to do the whole thing over again. Like, that's the worst, when you're just trying to get down from a thing and you land on an enemy that you can't see, and then you instantly die. Okay, well, hopefully now, I think we have a pretty good idea of what's going on. But thank you, Extreme Rec 2000, for all the interesting information. I never knew there was so much to know about Dizzy, but here we are. Oh god. So if you only need the pogo stick in that one situation, I could use the pogo stick to get up to that island in the sky and just like leave it up there, because there's not really any reason to ever go back up there again. Assuming that's the only time you ever need it. Because it would be really bad if you left it up there and then there was like a point later when you needed it again. There was Dizzy 3.5 into Magic Land, which was released for free in Crash Magazine. Oh my goodness. Like, yeah, they really had fun making Dizzy games. Which is, I mean, it's cool that, you know, Codemasters, the Oliver twins, were able to have their, you know, their own mascot, really, right? And make so many games with them. Okay, so with all that said and done, okay. So we're gonna take the pogo stick and the snorkel first. Alright, so I'm going to leave the pogo stick here and assume we don't need it again. I hope that's not a terrible decision, but if I do that, then I can just right away. I want the okay. I don't want the pogo stick. So I want to pick up crowbar, shirt, goggles. And then we're going to jump off the island this way, because I think we did it to the right one other time. And it didn't result in death like when we jumped to the left. Alright, very good. So I guess the fact that it's a saltwater crowbar is supposed to be the hint that you can use it underwater. We gotta wait for this guy. Oliver Twins did most of the games. Crystal Kingdom Dizzy was the only mainline Dizzy game in which the Oliver Twins didn't have much involvement in. Interesting. Like, I know they re-release all their games now on things like the Evercade and stuff, so they're still, you know, making money on like their old games, which is pretty cool. Oh, I don't have the shovel. Okay. Okay. So I need to go back and get the shovel. And finally, we should make some new progress. So, again, we paid that guy money, and we got a boat. Like, what did that accomplish exactly? Alright, where did I put that shovel? Did I even pick up the shovel? I think I did. Okay, here it is. And then we walk all the way back. Imagine how easy the Dizzy games would be if you could just carry every item at once. That would almost be too easy. But man, would it be nice and convenient. Alright, finally! We might get to experience something new. Finally. Do I remember where I picked up this cartridge? I know I got the complete in box copy at a swap meet once. As in terms of the original gold cartridges, I picked up pretty much all of them at like Goodwills and Value Villages. I remember picking up my Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy cartridge at Goodwill inside the glass case. So I'm very happy that I have those memories of where I've picked up many of my games. But there are those who were there's like 15 years ago now. But they're a little blurry, but a lot of games do have nice memories associated with them, which is cool. Like a lot of them, I'd be like, oh yeah, that really cool store I went to in Texas, I got these ones and stuff, and yeah, it's cool having those memories associated with your games. Which is why it was always so fun to, be able to go and thrift hunt and garage sales and all that, instead of every memory just being like, oh, I got that one off eBay and that one off eBay. But I don't knock anyone who has to do most of their collecting on eBay these days because there's just not that much out there anymore. But back then, that was always my mindset. I didn't just want to buy things off the internet. I wanted to have those stories associated with them and such. Okay, so. Okay, I'm kind of scared. We've never been here before. Okay, alright. Oh, is that boulder gonna chase us like Indiana Jones style? Like, you can't just grab this diamond and then, congratulations. Like, there's got to be more to it than that. What killed me? What? Like, I'm not quite sure. I'm not entirely sure what killed me there. I was just looking at the replay on the. Like, what? Do you think the Bible would help there? Oh, maybe. Because there's like, in Indiana Jones, he puts the bag of sand so the boulder doesn't chase him, right? So if I had put something down, that was the same weight. But what's the same weight? That's the question, right? Like that bag of gold, maybe would have been the same weight. But the guy took the bag of gold. Okay. So this is really all trial and error at this point. Actually, just for fun, I think we've done well. I want to reference what the instruction manual says, because there was a couple of things in there that, it's in the manual. Obviously, you're supposed to give it a peek. I think we've done pretty well on our own. Let's see what the manual has to say. Where is it here? Hints. Be careful in water. Everybody knows that eggs are air breathers, okay? Don't wind up fried. Be careful of fire. Look out for scrolls. When you find one, read it. They give important clues. Traps. Be cautious of where you step in the treehouse village. The magic pebble was left by an ancient tribe known to have built strange totem poles. So yeah, we figured out that the pebble goes with the totem pole. There are 2 ways to complete the game. Solution 1, tricky. Find a way off the island and back to the Yolk folk. Solution 2, very tricky. There are 30 pieces of gold hidden on the island. Find these before making an escape from the island. Some of these are very well hidden. I mean, it doesn't sound like 2 solutions. It just sounds like one solution and then the same solution again, but you find all the money. I guess maybe it's trying to say that there's like 2 endings or something. Oh boy. Alright, one thing I want to try is if you have the Bible, can you steal that dude's treasure? Let's try that. So I'm telling you, it's gotta be the Bible stops you from being smited from above. Otherwise, it seems like we've explored pretty much all of the map. Like, I think every path we've hit a dead end. So the question just is, what the heck do we do now? Like, there was the boat. What was it called? Like a dehydrated boat or something? Like, how would you use a boat then? The big rock might work for the gem. Like the one that I used at the beginning there? Can I even pick that back up? I don't know. I don't think I've ever tried, so we can try that. I think that once it's in place, it might not be pick-upable again. If you have the Bible, can you steal that dude's treasure? That comment made you laugh. I'm happy in the game room. If I can make you laugh, then that makes me happy. That's how you know it's not an officially licensed Nintendo game. It has the Bible in it. Although, like, it's so all over the place. Nintendo's censorship, like, you know, they'll take crosses out of stuff, but then some games clearly still have crosses in them. It's like Nintendo's censorship policy was really all over the place. It was really weird. So where am I going? Okay, I'll get back into the get my egghead back in the zone here. Going up here. So sorry, did it say how much money there was? Did it give a number? Oh yeah, 30 pieces. I mean, it says 30 pieces of gold, but I would guess that means coins. So 30 coins, interesting. So we've probably seen just about all of them. But I'm not picking them up because I'm not going to pick up a whole bunch of stuff and then, you know, die and then we have to pick it up all again. I mean, I'm thinking that bag of gold, but you give it to the guy for the boat. Like, what would the gem even be for then? And the flippers, were the flippers even used for anything? Like, I feel like we've pretty much seen the whole game. It's just understanding... Oh, no! What was that? So that trap door on the floor, we never did go down that. What? How do you go down there? I can't even think of an item that would open that. Like the crowbar, but you used the crowbar to get that rock out of the way. Anyway, the one thing we still haven't done is steal the treasure, so we're going to try that. We're going to go religious style here and steal that treasure. Flippers made you swim, Daniel. Yes, thank you. But I don't think they were ever really used to, like, do anything that you couldn't do without them. Oh, yeah, we'll go in here, but even then, I don't think it really helped that much down there. Alright, what am I doing? I'm taking the pogo stick and the goggles. So can I pick this rock back up? No, you can't. You can't phase into it anymore to pick it up. It's a one-done deal once you put it there. Yeah, I remember the flippers made us swim, and then, like, all it did was it ended up sending us into an enemy, and we died, so that wasn't so fun. Like, if that guy didn't accept the bag of gold as a trade, I would think that's what you were supposed to put on that pedestal. But, like, can an item have two uses? Is that possible in a Dizzy game? I'm also still not sure what killed me when I grabbed that gem. It seemed like I got killed by nothing. Like the game wasn't happy that I outran the boulder, so it just killed me anyway. Something like that. Okay. So we might as well go up here. I might as well take something back with me. Like, is there anything else I'm forgetting about up here? Like, the totem pole. This dude. Oh, this... Oh, we never used this brass key. Maybe that opens that hatch in the floor. Okay. That could be it. So maybe we'll try that. So actually, what I'm going to do then is I'm going to bring all of this over here. That guy was like solid. Because I need to go back and get the shovel anyway. So what I'm going to do... Like, do I try the Bible thing now? So I'm going to take the Bible and the axe and the snorkel, and we're going to go see if we can steal the treasure. Again, it's not the new Holy Bible, it's the old one. The old crusty one. No, I didn't want the key. There we go. So those will be there when we want them. The good thing about this game is that if you leave an item somewhere, it's actually there when you go back. It doesn't despawn or something. Alright, we gotta go all the way back to the left. One mistake could cause us to have to redo all this. Pretty great. That was very close. That was too risky. Again, though, considering that there's 30 coins, I feel like we've probably seen 30 coins. So we've really kind of explored everywhere. Okay, so I want this and this. No, actually, that's right. I was going to try the treasure thing. So that would mean this, this. Okay, no, something like that. So I'm going to use the hatchet here, which means I end up down here. But I want to go back up. And I want to make an empty space, because if I press B too many times, I'm going to drop the snorkel and drown. So now I do this. Now if I try to steal the treasure, will I die? That's the question. Okay. Come on, Bible, do your thing. Yes! 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 The Bible does it again, baby. Okay, so... Wow. Very, very good. Now we can just leave it under that tree there. So, I'm betting the treasure goes where the diamond is. That's my bet. That's my bet. Swap the diamond for the nasty cursed treasure. So yeah, with that, I guess we should take these three things. So, shovel, treasure, snorkel. He might be for cursed treasure. So that's a good point. In the Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy, there's only like one time, I think, where you combine items. Oh yeah, that's right. I left the key to the right. So yeah, we can try it with that. Good thinking, Daniel. But if it is for the treasure, then I have no idea how you open that trap door in the floor. Alright, so let's go up here. Alright, we're gonna have so many items on screen. And I had a problem once with the Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy where so many items were on screen that some actually did start to despawn. You know, funny how I was just talking about despawning items. So if I drop the cursed treasure on the key, what happens? Nothing. If I drop the key on the treasure, what happens? Nothing. So I don't think that the key works with the treasure. So if I don't take the snorkel with me, then we're gonna get stuck down there. So I have to take the snorkel. And I want to take the fire vest too. Oh my gosh, there's so many things I want to try. If I could just make like a save state right now, and we could try some different things without the punishment of extreme death, that'd be great. That was a bigger celebration for beating a Dizzy puzzle than when you finally beat Cubert. Are you sure the game? I was stunned when I beat Cubert. When I beat Cubert, I was like, you know, jaw open. I was so psyched because and the thing about Cubert as well is I had to beat like 6 or 7 levels without game overing, and I had no faith that I was going to be able to go from like 8-2 and beat 9-4. So Cubert was incredible. That's probably one of my most incredible gaming moments to date. But I was really happy about the Bible working there. I totally hear what you're saying. So let's see. So I'm going to take that. I have to take the goggles. And I guess I'll take the key. Where'd my treasure go again? Where did the treasure go? Oh, okay, there's the treasure. So, actually, what I might do first, I might do spade, treasure. But if I don't have the goggles, if I don't have the fire suit, can I make it to where the treasure was? Okay, so maybe I take it back. I take it back. So I'm gonna take the spade to actually that's a good point. The spade is taking up a space that it doesn't need to take up, because I can use the spade here and just get rid of it, and then I can loop back around. Okay. So that was complicating things. Oh no! Okay, there. I almost fell for it again. Almost pressed B when I shouldn't have. But thank you, the game room. I appreciate it. Okay, so that was good. So something like this. So we come back up here, and now I can take 3 items down. So I want, so I want the treasure. I want the fire suit and the snorkel. So I'm gonna put the cursed treasure where the diamond is. And fingers crossed, that lets me take the diamond without the whole world falling apart. The big green fish gives you Alex Kidd vibes. Well, I need to play more Alex Kidd games. They seem pretty rad. So I'm pretty. Oh yeah, that looks like a keyhole on that thing. I'm sure that the brass key unlocks that door. So we'll check that out after this. Okay, so here's the spooky room. So I have the cursed treasure at the top of my items list, which means that when we pick this up, the cursed treasure will take its place. Uh-oh, that didn't work, everybody. So, again, you know, that's like no fault of my own. Like, you just kind of have to guess what goes on that pedestal, right? Oh, I was sure it was going to be the cursed treasure. That's why I did that. Because it just makes sense. Put the cursed treasure on the pedestal and get like a proper treasure in exchange kind of thing. But I guess it didn't work. So the other thing we're going to do for tonight is we're going to open up that trap door that looks like... I'm betting that the brass key goes in that hole. And we'll see what's down there. And... yeah, we'll see if that leads to anything else. Maybe I should open the door first. Maybe, watch, there's going to be like, we're going to open that door, and there's going to be like a big sign that says, place cursed treasure here. And then we would have known that that's where the cursed treasure goes, instead of my stupid idea, but... here we go again. This is the most trial and error. Yeah, pretty much. You know, the first Dizzy was pretty bad with it too. But yeah, this is pretty rough. Old-timey adventure games tend to enjoy being like that. Appreciate you still sticking around though, YS Bunny. Hope you're having a nice night. I feel like we have to be like right on the edge here. We have to be so close to figuring it all out. Hopefully when we open up this trap door, it all kind of comes together. Like, I can't imagine it's going to be like a big split path or anything. Hopefully it's like one room, and every item that we still need is in that one room. Yeah, the heavy weight was for bringing down that kind of step there. Just like in Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy, which again, thank goodness for my previous experience there, or else some of the stuff's pretty cryptic, but you know, I've already kind of got it half figured out because of that, which is nice. And that Bible thing, that was great. I really like that. That was not in the Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy from what I remember. There is still a bridge part very much like this though, but no Bible involved. Alright, so what am I taking with me here? This and this. Oh yeah, and the flippers were also so we could go down into that giant underwater chasm thing just to get that coin at the bottom. So yeah, if you're going for 100%, which sounds like you have to get 30 coins, then I guess, yeah, the flippers are important for that too. It says that some of the coins are pretty well hidden, but from the looks of it, most of them are kind of just out in the open. Except for that one that's down in that chasm. But okay, so we can leave the pogo stick up here now. I can take the suit, the crowbar, and the goggles. And I think we work our way... No, I want the crowbar first. Crowbar, shirt, goggles. And that's right, all I have to do now is go get the key, and we can go straight down to check out that trap door. I don't need to go do that whole treasure shenanigans we did last time, which honestly I'll admit was pretty fun. I enjoyed getting the cursed treasure. Oh no, I need to go back and get the shovel. I always forget. But yeah, so what I can actually do then, just in case this does somehow work, is I can leave. I'm going to take these two again, like I did last time. At least if there was a run button or something, this would be great. I feel like we've got it mostly figured out, though. Like, I feel like there's not many questions left regarding what items do. Like, what items have we not figured out? The treasure, I was wrong about, so we don't know what that does yet. The bag of gold we gave to that guy, so assuming that's the proper use for it. And you're not supposed to put that on the pedestal. The diamond that you grab from the pedestal, what's up with that? That's kind of freaky, right? So there's questions remaining for sure. But I feel like we've got it mostly figured out. So put the axe there. Put the Bible there for later. And now I want to grab this. And the walk back continues. Thankfully, I don't think this music's going to be getting copyright claimed by Google. It's been playing a lot. It's weird. Remember we played the Tower of Babel recently on Switch Online, and that music, of all music, got copyright claimed. It's like why? And unlike most cases where when a song gets copyright claimed, it's by like someone who doesn't even actually own it. Like I don't know how many times, like one time the Bramble music from Donkey Kong Country 2 got claimed on my channel, and then you look into who it was that was claiming it. It was like some rapper or something. It wasn't even Rare or Nintendo or whoever. But in the case of the Tower of Babel one, I think it was actually the company who made Tower of Babel, which is kind of funny. But all right, what am I doing here now? So I'm gonna do that, do that to get the spade out of my inventory. I'm gonna come over here, do this. But yeah, YouTube's a weird platform. Every day it's a new reason to not like it. Bring back annotations, dang it. They were the best for when like you uploaded the video and then you realize that you made a mistake or something. You just put an annotation in there, and everyone could see what you did, but it was just too convenient, I guess. I still apologize for making me play Mystery Tower on stream and getting stream copyright claims. Oh, it was no big deal, Wise buddy. I enjoyed it. I wanted to play it anyway. Just silly thing for being a thing, but okay. So I'm gonna take this and then this. Oh, I need the key. The key, it's like all the way on the other side of the map. Wonderful. More walking, my favorite. $40,000 points. Like we're almost maxed. Like halfway to max points. So what did this say? This said like you can't swim. But we made a boat appear. I have no idea what the point of that was. And this is a weird room where I can't place items sometimes. Is there a coin in one of these? No, it's not. Oh, so I guess that's why they say some of the coins are hidden, because you have to kind of, you have to press B in some random places to make some of them appear, so I guess that's what they were talking about. But okay, so I have the snorkel, so we're gonna drop down here, go right, and let's see if this key opens up that door on the floor. Floor door! There you go! Okay. Now I'm kind of scared about what's going to be down here. Wow, okay, it really is a small room. You found Blackbeard's secret kitchen! No one has entered here in hundreds of years. I'm sure all the food is just in great shape. So like poison? Vintage brandy. Now, was there a mention somewhere of someone that wanted alcohol? I don't remember. What is that good for? Okay, so items that we don't know about yet are the treasure, the brandy, and that gem. Oh, and the boat, kind of. Like, that whole thing's weird. Alright, so I'm kind of at a standstill now in regards to what I should do. Was there any hint anywhere about, like, what weighs the same as a diamond? Like, brandy weighs the same as a diamond or something. Like, should I go try it? Should I try placing the brandy there? Like, look at that diamond. Isn't it beautiful? But, like, what do we even need the diamond for? And I still don't get the boat. Like, was there a way to make the boat move? Should we get the boat again just in case? Like I'm wondering if the diamond makes you, like, teleport home or something. I'm really stumped on this one. And again, you know, like in the movie, he places a bag on the pedestal. So we had that bag of coins. But you give it to the guy, right? But I think there was actually, when I'm thinking back about it, the Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy had a puzzle or two as well, where you know, somebody wanted you to trade them something for something, and you could trade like a couple of different things. So maybe we put the bag of coins on the pedestal, and then you can give him the diamond, but you'd be no further ahead then because both of them get you the boat anyway. This is really interesting. So I'm gonna get the boat again, I guess. See what the boat does. Maybe we didn't use it right last time. maybe the brandy helps you drive the boat or something. Okay, so I want this. And this. And I think that's really all the items around here that I need, so now we'll take these back. And when we come back, we'll bring the pebbles so we can get the flippers. Like, there's no other items. I've pretty much got them all. The gem could also be a trick. It's also possible that you don't need the gem at all. And it's just there to trick you. But what's the treasure for then? What's the cursed treasure for? That's right, we never figured out about that either. And I do have all the equipment here to get it, so maybe we'll get it just for fun? Or maybe not. If I see a reason to get it. I was sure you were going to have to put that on the pedestal where the gem was, but again, I don't even know what the point of the gem is, so also, there's this wall here. And it's like, is there a way to take down this wall? Like, can you go higher than this? Because it looks like it continues on, but it could just be a decoration or something too. Don't forget about traps in the ceiling. Okay, so we got the money again. Grab this. So we have the snorkel, the gold, and the pebble. Okay, so that's all good over on the right side of the map. So let's travel back there. Which way? This way. Just for fun. Did I get this one? Yes, I did. Okay, so I have the snorkel, so we're good to go into the water. We'll wait for this guy to go back again. We have exactly 50,000 points, halfway there. So in that chasm that's down below, I don't think there was anything other than a coin. I don't think there's any reason to go down there, even like, you know, if we get the flippers. So I'm gonna get the flippers, but alright, so here's this stuff. Put that down for a minute. He gave us the boat. Like, what does it mean by dehydrated boat? If I fall without getting these, do I get soft locked because I can't get the pebble back? So does this do anything? No. Hello, Colt. Dizzy should drown even with that snorkel. It's true. Yeah, one of those old... Oh, there. Okay, so the stone comes back here. The pebble. Nice. Yeah, one of those old-timey television tropes of, like, a snorkel lets people breathe underwater for some reason. So, I want this. Like, I'm wondering if the brandy is what makes the boat go. So, we're going to do that. That. And then that. I don't know why I'm bringing the snorkel. If you fall into this water over here, you die anyway. But we'll try it. But good to see you, Colt. Hope you're having a nice night. Okay, so boat goes here. Like, he rolls. That's awful. Okay, brandy. Not doing nothing. Like, does it say anything different now? No. Like, what do you do with the boat? The treasure. Maybe the haunted treasure does something to the boat? Can you give more things to the man in red? Ah, yes. Maybe if you give him, like, the treasure, he gives you, like, an ore or something. Okay, one cursed treasure coming up. The game room. GG, good one. Yeah, you don't usually think about, like, oh, I'll talk to him again. You know, he could have just said that the first time, but yes, very good. What do I want to take with me then? This. I could have used the flippers to swim, but I feel like that's just asking for trouble. Okay, so what do I want to do here? I want so I want this first, this second. No, that's right. I need to go through and then come back up again anyway. Okay, so like that. And then I need to go back around so that my empty space is at the top. Okay, so Bible, snorkel. Might as well pick this up while I'm here. This game doesn't seem like it'd have much replayability after beating it, but I guess there's a bit like most of these adventure style games. Fun until all done, right? I mean, I guess at least it's nice that they add in that challenge of, you know, you can try and find all of the money, which you know, there's that. So it, you know, it has more replayability than some games, I guess. Hopefully the Holy Bible works again. It'd be scary if it didn't work that time. But okay, very good. So, what if I drop the Bible? Like, will I still get smited? Hopefully not. Okay. So I'm gonna give that guy the cursed treasure. I hope he enjoys being cursed. And you think that will be enough, or think we still need to find a way to get that that gem? Like, after we get a motor, what else could we possibly need? But what was the brandy for? We never figured out what the brandy was for. Oh, maybe he'll take the brandy. Maybe the brandy is like considered expensive or something and he'll take it. Hey, 100-year-old brandy. Like, that would be valuable, actually. Maybe we didn't need the treasure at all. Maybe we're cursing this poor guy for no reason. Oh, well. Let's see, where... Thank you. Now, can we talk to you again? Maybe if I leave the room and come back. Actually, maybe I should put it on the boat first, or... Oh, you freaking need gas? Okay. Come on, Brandy. Come on, Brandy. I think it's like the only item we haven't used yet. For anything. Assuming that the gem underground is just a trap. Like vintage Brandy, that's screaming dollar signs to me. Hello, sir. Back for that gas. Tell you what, I'll throw in the can for free. Wait, what? Oh, but no. Oh, but I gave him. Okay. Okay, so he did take the brandy then. Okay, so there you go. Maybe this is everything we need to beat the game. But I need to order the items properly. We need the motor first. And then... Now, I'm really scared about jumping onto this boat. It feels way worse than you might expect. Like, he almost rolls off the freaking edge. Okay. Can we go? Can we go? Like, what's left? Like, the ignition keys or something? Like, I don't know what else it wants from me. Is there anything else that he will give me? Nathaniel Brandy. Back again. Oh, you need the... Oh my god! I wasn't even kidding about that. Keys don't come for free either. Like, that is hilarious. Like, I am in these guys' head, obviously. Alright, you know what? Here's a really valuable magic pebble. Yours for $9.95. Like, all that leaves is the gem, right? But out of all the items, Like, you don't think I have to get all the coins, do you? To pay him? All the coins I've been walking right past? I don't know. Like, I'm just thinking about all the screens we've seen. I don't think there's any other items we haven't used. Like, the pebble to get the flippers. The flippers... Like, should we just explore a bit with the flippers, do you think? But I hate swimming because you could so easily just go to a place that, you know, has an enemy or something off screen and then you die, but... It's like, I have the flippers now. With the flippers, you can keep pressing A to swim. So, like... So down here. So there's this. But that's it. Like, I'm feeling like you probably have to grab that gem, but... So, let's once again refer to what it said. Escape the island. There are 2 ways to complete the game. Solution 1 is find a way off the island and back to the Yoke Folk. Solution 2 is there are 30 pieces of gold hidden on the island. Find these before making an escape from the island. So that makes it sound like the money's optional. That's really what it sounds like. So how the heck do you get that gem? Right? Maybe the Bible. Oh, the old Bible. Do you think old Bible's worth anything? You know, if on eBay, someone might spend on it. Like the fact that they put old in the name makes you think, maybe it's valuable. So I guess we'll throw them the Bible. See if a little bit of that gets them motivated. Because I don't think we have any other items yet that we haven't used. Unless I'm missing one somewhere. Like, I feel like we've done pretty much everything. Like, I can swim, but I'm kind of scared to do so. So I'm just gonna ride this guy, normally. Alright, come on, Bible power. Maybe a fireproof suit? Like even, so theoretically, let's say we need to take the diamond. What would you put on that pedestal, even? Like this pebble is one thing that comes to mind, but you know, there's no indication that that makes any sense. No, he doesn't like the Bible. Like, the other option is that one of these items that we have at our disposal already, like, so maybe the Bible, or the pebble, or the flippers, one of them can go on that pedestal, and we can get the gem. Right? I think it's making me think that it's so trial when the Bible didn't work. It's so like it's making me think that we should cheat. We should just look. Like, unless there's like a whole part of the game I'm missing. Like, I'm missing something big. There's an item that you're supposed to use. It honestly just feels like one of these final items is the one that you put on that pedestal and then you win. Like, right? Like the pebble. The fact that you get the pebble back even after you use it. Like, that makes you think it's, you know... But then, what if you don't get the flippers? So maybe the flippers go on the pedestal. Because the flippers are, from what I see, the only item that doesn't really do anything. They're the only item that seems optional at this point. If you're not going for the normal ending, the flippers, you know, you saw us dive down to that chasm. So if you're collecting all the coins, then it matters, but... Maybe the pebble, says the game room. Like, are we daring enough that we just try it? But no, this doesn't feel right to me. This doesn't feel right. Like, it feels like it should be an item that has no other use. Because otherwise, why? Like, right? Maybe if I read the hints again. Be careful in water. Everybody knows eggs are air breathers. Don't wind up fried. Be careful of fire. Look out for scrolls when you find one. Read it. They give important clues. Traps. Be cautious of where you step in the treehouse village. The magic pebble was left by an ancient tribe known to have built strange totem poles, which makes you think it's for this puzzle right here. And does it say anything else? Let's read. I'm not seeing anything about about that. Ugh. Like, the other possibility is, I think... there's the pogo stick. I left that up in the Sky Island. It could have been the pogo stick. Like, where's my items? I want to take, the fire suit. And I don't think I missed anything, but... There was that awkward ramp in the treehouse that we never explored. Like we never went up it. Like, do you think I missed something in the treehouse? Like, I feel like I'm missing an item. I feel like I'm missing an item somewhere. I want to go back and check the treehouse one more time. I feel like I missed a spot in the treehouse. If not, then maybe we'll try the pebble. Can't take like this anchor or something. Money. Wait for this guy. Like, I feel like there has to be a missing item. Something that just screams, place it where the pedestal is. But... Like, what did this say again? This is... Deserted now since the wizard Zack ruined their peaceful lives. That's a reference to the guy you fight in the other games. Like, what's above me here? Right? Like, I never get up there. Maybe if I jump to the left. Jumping when you're walking down a ramp doesn't really work. Like, if I jump to here and then back... Oh! Ooh. Okay. Well, I don't think we've been here, though. Oh, yes we have. Yes, we have. Okay. So that did not work. So, do you see what I mean about how it looks like this should continue on? Like, is there an item that could get rid of that wall? But I don't think anything else we have could do that. I don't know how you get that coin. That's an interesting one. See, like, see how it looks like it keeps going up from here? But is that just decoration? Or is there actually a way to get over that wall? Like, that just bothers me, but it's probably nothing. It's just such like a nothing burger area over here. Oh boy. I feel like we've really explored everywhere then. Yeah, I don't know how you get that coin, I really don't. Without getting caught by that cage. That's like one thing I'm not sure about. Ugh. You don't see like an item hiding behind the grass or something somewhere, do you? That was something they did in another game. Like a rock in the grass, I wonder. Colt, a bag of gold coins, the cursed treasure, a microwave oven, and a small video camera. I wonder if that's like the PC version you're looking at. If that's something, if like you looked that up. It's very possible they changed it on the NES. Otherwise, you know, I mean, if you're guessing, that's cool too. Ugh. I'm stumped. Just, if we could just get that treasure, I think we're done. Like, I like how I was joking about the ignition key, and then that literally ended up being a thing. Alright, I guess we're heading back. I don't see anything else. What if I can, like, take this gravestone? I will sell you some other man's gravestone. This room didn't have much going on, huh? Like, all these weird rocks you stand on. I wonder if you can, like, dig them up or something. And again, you can't pick this guy up again. The other option, again, is to do a little bit of swimming with the flippers. Like, you think there could be something I missed, but that's risky. Okay, so where'd my flippers go? Flippers? Like, it might be the Bible. Maybe it's the Bible. Maybe not. Alright, so I got the flippers, I got the snorkel. Please don't let there... No, isn't there an enemy? If you... I don't know, I'm forgetting, like... I feel like if I go left here, there was an enemy, wasn't there? No, there wasn't, okay. So I checked that screen, there was nothing there. I'm gonna fall down the hole again. Maybe I missed something in the cave. Maybe there's a rock in the cave or something. Let me know if you see anything. So far, I don't see anything. Like, all these barrels, like... I don't think you can do anything with them. See his, like, freaking, he just rolls. Wow, he rolled for a long time there. Okay, sure. Ascend through those barrels. And then that brings us here again. Like that has to be the last item that you give the guy, right? Like, when you pick it up, you notice how the pedestal starts dropping, right? What if you had nothing? Or did I do that once? I might have had nothing. And I picked it up. Like, it would have to be something the same. Like the pebble. Maybe the pebble. Maybe. Or maybe not. Ugh. I just want to beat this. It's 5 in the morning. Like, the fact that you get the pebble back, the game room, do you think it's the pebble? But what if it's not, right? Oh, I'm so done with this game. You're lost, the game. Like, see, I hate this because at any moment I could end up on a screen by accident that has an enemy on it. Yeah, like, we did this. I remember this. Maybe with 21 coins, maybe that's enough. Maybe he, like, just wants you to have a certain number of coins, and he'll trade you. I'll try that. But no, it has to be that diamond, right? Like, it could be the Bible, it could be the pebble. Like, those are, like, the two obvious candidates for what it could be. Oh. Alright, I think we've safely explored the entire shebang. We're doing it. We're doing it. Like, unless it turns out to be something that, like, you know, we've missed a whole room or something, then I will regret this decision. But if it's just like, wow, there was this one item you didn't use or something. Okay, let me see. Coins. This is one of the 4 treasures. Because yeah, what did we give him? We gave him the brandy, the treasure, the bag of coins. So we're missing the diamond. Large diamond. This is found in the smuggler's cave. The red guy also takes this and gives you another item. So yeah, it's one of the 4 treasures. But what the frick do you use to get the diamond? I tried that, and I even, I said that on stream earlier. So if that's the true solution, I mentioned that on stream. I pondered that possibility. So I will not feel bad if that's the solution and you just told me. The only way out is by doing the following. Make sure you don't have any item in the top spot. But it still says that the rocks are going to fall, though. But, so that's weird. Because, again, I've made it all the way to that far left room and still died. Okay, so we'll try that then. So I want to grab fire suit. Okay, so I have nothing in the top slot. That's what we want. And I have the snorkel. We're going to need that to get out. The fire suit as well, I believe, because of the position of the candle. You like literally need it to get out of this place. Okay. And he's rolling. He's rolling. Okay. Oh. Okay, so nothing in the top spot. And we're gonna run like heck. And if it doesn't work, it's just luck, I guess. Maybe I was supposed to drop all of the items. Like, I could have dropped the items and then gone in with nothing, right? Like, maybe that's what it meant? Like, if I had just gone in with no items at all. But all coins are required for the best ending. See, that's the thing in the game room. Nothing kills me there. Nothing. And that's happened before, too. So we can get back to that room fast enough. That I just want to see. If this doesn't start clicking, maybe we'll just call that. Like, I did literally everything except that diamond. So, and like, obviously I would beat it later, but it is getting late. I hate to be keeping you up all this late for freaking Dizzy. But I appreciate you hanging around. It's been really nice having the company. So okay, so it's been so long. What's the first thing we do again? We go get the snorkel and the weight, that's right. So if in other words, the diamond is so finicky, that should be like the first thing you do. And that way, if it doesn't go right, then at least you haven't spent like 3 hours doing all this other stuff for no reason. So okay, I'm getting the sense of what it wants here. I think we were up to like 22 coins there too, which wasn't too bad. So, snorkel. Wait. Actually, this might even be excessive. No, I want the pogo stick to get the fire suit, that's right. Okay. So yeah, we'll just be checking this out. If it doesn't do anything, then I'll probably just call the night. But I appreciate you all hanging around. You got to see the whole game, essentially. Except for this one, I don't even know what. YS Bunny. No, we've checked all 4 of them out. Unfortunately, if we don't beat this one, that will mean that we didn't beat any of them tonight, but we saw quite a bit of Linus, Robin Hood, and Boomerang Kid were weird. And this is the one I was definitely looking the most forward to, because I liked the Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy, and I've enjoyed this a lot, but yeah, it has that typical jank you can expect from these sort of games, I guess. So, like this. So I want a crowbar, fire suit, snorkel. Oh, that's right, and I need the shovel. I always think that this is like enough to get it done. I always forget about the shovel that you need to get into this this cave here. Okay, so yeah, I have everything I need then, just except for the shovel. So we gotta go all the way back and get that. And then that's it. We'll go down to that cave. I will pick up the diamond with nothing in my inventory, literally nothing. And we'll see if that helps. And if it still doesn't work, then I'll just have to try it again another day. But I think we did really well tonight, you know, solving the puzzles. I don't think we can complain too much. You know, we essentially answered everything that the game asked of us. Just this one last thing for some reason. Just decides to be really freaking weird. Again, amplified by the fact that it doesn't seem like anything's even killing me, so I'm not sure why I keep dying after I grab the diamond, but... Okay, what do we want here? We want the spade first. No. So spade, suit, goggles. So spade gets us in here. Perhaps he died of fright. There's a possibility. Okay, so there's the trap door, which... Okay, so I'm gonna leave items here. No! That's right. I need this fire suit to get by that candle. Okay, so fire suit, snorkel. I have literally nothing in my possession now. But I didn't touch anything. Wow, okay, my stream's way behind. I was looking forward to seeing what I did, but I don't know. Like, it seemed like he lived for like a minute, right? And then he died for some reason. Maybe a fright. Maybe you're right, the game room. Because it wasn't like an immediate thing where like... I don't know. I'm just looking at the replay of that. Like, I don't know what to make of it. Like, I put the items down. Like, I seem to die when I touch the rock. Like, there's the flat part that I stand on, but it's when I touch the jagged rock that he dies. Or did I touch one of the stones that was falling from the ceiling? Maybe. Maybe that was maybe I just clipped like a pixel of it. Maybe. So maybe the trick is that okay. Last try, last experiment run, and then you can all go to bed. Although if you're already in bed, I don't blame you one bit. Let's see. Let me just grab a drink of this. Okay. Alright, this is it. So, what I saw from what I looked at in my video there is that I panic when the stone is chasing you. And I run into the next room and I just go, 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 where it doesn't seem like the rock follows you from one room to the next. So I need to enter the second room and just stand there for a minute while those rocks fall. And then when it looks like it's clear, then go. That's what I'm seeing. So we'll try that. Now, see that part with the chase at the end there. You know, if the game at least had one-ups, it would be a little bit more bearable, right? Because, you know, you could try a couple times, but the fact it's just an outright game over, you're done, play the whole game again, that is so unforgiving. Oh, I never did the wait thing. Let's go back up and do that. Wow, how far did I... I really walked far past that. Oh boy. You know that commercial where it's like, you know, this is your brain and this is your brain on this? Well, this is your brain on Dizzy. Just absolutely mashed. I'm face palming right now. You can't see it, but I'm face palming. You could even say that your brain is scrambled, Wise Bunny. Yes. Yes. Fried. And scrambled. And hard-boiled. And everything all at once. Okay. For reals this time. And there he goes. But yeah, Extreme Rec earlier mentioning all the different changes that they made to the series for the Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy. Wow, do they make a big difference? Like the live system, and just overall, like the world itself. You know, I think it's probably because of a lot of the different music as well that plays in different areas. It just feels a lot more, exciting to explore. It's also a much bigger map compared to this one. But again, just the way that they diversify with the graphics and the music and all that, it really does make it feel like a more open game, one that you're more excited to kind of explore more of. Where this one, it's like, I mean, we could have been done it by now, but just the silly pedestal thing has been making this drag on a little bit. But again, appreciate all you who've been hanging around. This is it. This is either it, or if it doesn't work, we're calling it late night. Okay, so how do we get down? I used to know, like, you just drop, right? It doesn't drop through that. I think it's because I jumped last time, which I'm not supposed to. Still really close. Oh, okay, at least we don't need to go back up there again. So I can... And then this is the part where you wait. Very exciting. So I want that. Alright, this is it. Once we get the shovel, this will be at the final run, no matter what. Either we survive or we don't. Yeah, the most dangerous part of the game is the underwater area, which makes sense. You know, under the ocean is pretty scary when you really think about it. But yeah, all the enemies down here pretty much. And I guess, like, you know, the occasional fire. And of course the cave with the boulder, but... You know, they put this ocean in the middle. And then they put things on both, the left side and the right side that you need to use on each side. So, you know, there's a lot of traversing the ocean, which is the spookiest part. But thankfully, it seems like we did pretty well getting through there. And okay, here we go. Final try. So, again, the strat that we're going to do here that differs from our usual routine is I run from that boulder and then I keep holding left into the next room where I'm just going to let go of the button and we're going to see what happens. So, let's do like... I'm going to pick up this. Okay. So I'm not going to hold left when I go in here. So that was it all along. I was just like clipping the falling rocks by like a pixel. All that. After all that. Now, I think we can leave the fire-resistant suit here. I don't think we need it for anything else. I can go here. Grab this. Now I want to go back up and do a thing up there. Or actually, this might be kind of pointless, but we'll go up here anyway. So I need to take the axe and the Bible back to the other side, but I also need to take the sticks of dynamite to the other side. So let me see here. So I'll leave the dynamite here for now. And the diamond can stay too. So I'm going to take the snorkel and the sticks of dynamite. And the axe. No, I need the Bible as well. So, okay, so the dynamite can stay here for now. I want the snorkel. The Bible. And the axe. Okay. And now it's just a bunch of walking back and forth like 40 times because we know what to do, but again, you know, they put the piece of the puzzle on the right side of the map, and you have to take it back to the left. Or they put it on the left side, and you have to take it back to the right. So that's essentially all this game is, plus the ocean in the middle. Ugh. Maybe because you did it so many times, he was frightened this time, and therefore didn't die, says the gamer. Fingers crossed, something like that. But we better beat it this time, then. No more shenanigans. Let's get her done. Okay, so I need to I need the axe in front. So axe, Bible, snorkel. It's okay. So yeah, now I need to go back out. And I need to rearrange again. So I do Bible, snorkel, and I have one empty spot. Since we're here, we might as well grab it. And remember, just by having a Bible in your possession, you will not be smited by old pirate Greybeard here. Okay, so with that... Where's treasure? Okay, so... Now we take that back to the right. And then we need to bring back the dynamite so that we can get the bag of gold behind that rock. With the plunger, which is still, I think, all the way at the top of the screen. So, a little bit more to do on the left. On the right side, we just need to get that brass key. And then we can get the old brandy. Almost done. Almost done. We might be in bed by 6 a.m. Eastern time. Maybe. Even Dizzy's starting to look tired. I'm surprised this, the unlicensed cartridge holds up so well. Usually you'd be smelling burning plastic by now. YS Bunny, thanks for sticking around. We're almost done. Hope you have a great night. But I don't think we need the Bible anymore. Snorkel. So let's do these two things. So do we need to go put the boat there, or can I just talk to him now? Okay. So let's go put those two things where they go. I hate how much he rolls there. That's just awful. Okay, so large brass key. So we can now go down and get the brandy. And then just the bag of gold and we're done. Yeah, so this game really is short when you know what you're doing. It's the dying 40 times that makes it long. And having to replay the whole game over again. So I have the snorkel, so I can fall down here. I want the fire suit back. Can we land in the middle, please? Thank you. Let's rearrange this. So I have the key first, then the suit, then the snorkel. Oh, I picked up the snorkel. Yeah, if the snorkel despawns at this point, we're toast. Whoops. We are almost done. We don't need to come into this cave anymore. We just need to get the dynamite, get the plunger, get the bag of gold, and we're done. Oh, my head. Oh, this has been a lot of work getting this done. And the funny thing is that this is only 1/4 of Quattro Adventure. This is like a whole game in and of itself, but no, it's only 1/4 of actually truly completing it. Which is hilarious to think. So we don't need the suit anymore. So I'm going to grab dynamite, goggles. I got the goggles. Okay, the snorkel. So now we head all the way back again. Get the plunger, get the bag. And we win. I had way more coins the last time, but you know what? Unless you have them all, you might as well have none at all. Good value NES cartridge, right? Like, you know, it honestly, you know, for the 4 games that are in there, they're not perfect. But considering it probably already costs less than, you know, in your average NES game. And, you know, it's 4 decent games. It's pretty good, I have to admit. It's definitely still, you know, even though it's only 4 and not 52, it's still a better deal than Action 52. I just can't believe we've been streaming for almost 6 hours. Wow. I did not expect this to go so long. I thought maybe we'd spend like, you know, an hour on each game or something. But when there's Dizzy involved, I should have known better, I guess. Don't fall for the trap. Do not fall for it at this point. Okay, we're good. Just take it nice and slow back down. And yeah, just think, there's still Quattro Arcade and Quattro Sports, even after I'm done all these ones. So, you know, they definitely were good value. The Codemasters games are cool. They got their issues. They're not perfect, but not many NES games are perfect, so, you know, you gotta let it slide. So we don't even need to do the whole Pebble thing if we're not getting the flippers, because the flippers are just for money, and we're not worried about money. So now that we have this, all we need to do is get back to the right side of the map and we win. Alright everybody, wake up, it's time to see the ending of Dizzy finally. Wake up your mother, wake up your dog, wake up your sister and your brother and your cat or whatever. Everyone's got to see the ending of Treasure Island Dizzy. I don't like this. So I want this. There you go. Okay, so we got the bag of coins, and we have the brandy on the other side of it. We're done. We are actually done. Finally. As long as nothing underwater kills us. Assuming this is the end. Okay, I have the snorkel before we go into the water. Good. Alright, well, we're gonna wait for this guy one last time. Alright, jellyfish, good timing for that guy. Okay. Unless I really mess up, we should be good. I mean, that could happen, so don't count it out, but... Okay, come on. Alright, almost there. Just don't fall into this hole by accident. Jump over that successfully. Very good. So, I will now... So, okay, what do we got? So, brandy, coins, snorkel. So this guy... Give him the brandy. He gives us... the petrol. I give him... Okay, so let's leave. Come back. There you are. I'll be sorry to see you go. You've been my best customer. Okay, so now we have... So I want to put the snorkel last. So let's put the... Oh, shoot. Uh-oh. Okay, good. For a second, I couldn't pick up items again. I was really afraid I just soft-locked us after all that. Okay, I want the petrol, the key, and the snorkel because why not? Souvenir. Now we have to make one last scary jump onto the boat. And I have to walk with it? Like, what kind of boat makes you walk along with it? When do I jump? Now. Congratulations! You've escaped the island! But you still need to collect all 30 gold. I literally survived being stranded on a deserted... I mean, it wasn't even deserted. Some random guy lived on it. It's done. It's done. It's not the best ending, but the manual literally says that this is a possible ending, so... You know, someday... That's how boats work, alright. Someday, maybe we'll go back and get all 30 coins. I know all of you just can't wait to do it. So for your homework, I expect all of you to collect all 30 coins, beat Treasure Island Dizzy, and report back by Monday on what the true ending looks like. I'm sure it's just extravagant. And that's it? Oh. Oh! So, like... Okay, well... It says that's the end, even if we didn't have all the money. So again, you guys, that's your homework. Maybe someday, if you guys demanded enough, we'll replay this and try to get all 30 monies. But with that, I think we're all much overdue for some much needed sleep. So thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed. We should be ending on this. Hope you have a great night, a great weekend, and I'll see you all again soon. And to all you troopers who stayed until almost 6 a.m. EST, I really appreciate it. It's been great streaming with you tonight, so thanks, and have a good one, everyone. Take care, and don't go getting stranded on any islands now. Thanks, The Game Room. Have a great night.